Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Ow. This is a little something different. Um, so it's not it's not Power Rangers and all, but it's T-Man. So I wanted to give that a shot and see what you guys think. So give me a sec. Where's that? Nope. Aha. Here we go. Right there. All right. So welcome to my He-Man stream. Uh, wow. It's haven't really talked about He-Man in this capacity before, so it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see, and love to hear what you guys have to say. So I guess this will be my He-Man analysis, of course. I'm just gonna, go over some of the, some notes I took while researching, and also some of my own, analysis on, the Masters of the Universe as a franchise. Um, you know, like the origin of the mini comics, of course. The Filmation version, the 2000X version. I might, I'll even get into the 1987 movie version. So, you know, so I guess without further ado, here we go. So, let me just start off by saying that, of course, He-Man is, well, it's a pretty interesting franchise. I grew up with, I grew up in the '90s, so I was born around like '93, uh, so the only He-Man that I really knew growing up was more of the, uh, 1987, um, series. I didn't even know that there were, um, mini comics or any original stuff. I just thought the 1987 show was more, 1983 show. The Filmation version was the only He-Man at first. Um, I actually still remember the very first DVD I ever had. Well, the very first VHS I had. Sorry. It had two episodes on it, which was the Dragon Invasion and Curse of the Spellstone. Two of my favorite episodes of the series itself. But But today we're gonna walk through, the He-Man franchise era by era, at least as best as we can. We'll probably look at, how the core idea keeps running, and maturing, which I do think it does keep maturing in a lot of ways, but it never quite breaks ordinary, like Adam's, extraordinary power, and the fight for Eternia, just to name a few things. Um, and of course, so we'll start with Masters of the Universe as a franchise. So at its core, of course, Masters of the Universe was a toy-driven sword and planet universe. Uh, of course, even when you watch certain things, like certain versions, you see the sci-fi, tech, magic, and you know fantasy and superhero tropes massed together. But and He-Man himself was created at Mattel. Of course, and hey, I mean that was pretty cool at the time. I think, like for a series that for a franchise to start as a toy and then grow to where it is now, that's nothing to sneeze at, honestly. Um, so I definitely love that, and I love what they've done with it over the years. It's pretty interesting. So, and well, and as everyone notices, across every version, there are a few constants that remain in the series. So like He-Man, as Adam, like transforming to He-Man, as the empowered hero. You got Skeletor, this dark mirror to He-Man. He's ambitious, mystical, and obsessed with Castle Grayskull and obtaining the power to rule Eternia. You got Castle Grayskull. You have this tension between childlike simplicity. Of course, for well, that's too over people's heads. Sorry, but more like a good versus evil, and it has pretty interesting lore to it. Like ancestors, cosmic forces, multiversal stakes, and I think that helps keeps the franchise like cycling between mythical, earnest, and camp. And I think that tension is part of why it survived until now. Um, which is something. So, I'd like to kind of go into the um, okay, so I'll start with the original mini comics, because I had to do some research on that, because I was not very familiar with the mini comics. I have read quite a few of them in the past couple of years. Um, and they were very interesting. Um, I will admit they were very interesting. So I will start with the original mini comics. So before the filmation story, apparently, I think the comics were pretty much more of a barbaric aspect, like Conan the Barbarian. I think because I do know that was like He-Man was inspired by that. Um, like so in the comics, at least in the original comics, He-Man is more of a. He's not a prince in the original comics. It took me a while to find that comic and read that. So that really surprised me about learning that He-Man wasn't a prince in the original mini comics, but he was more of a wandering like barbarian. But he was chosen by the Sorceress. And he was kind of given the sword. Um, and like based on from what I've read of the mini comics, it's like technology and magic. They're both relics of of a lost advanced civilization that might have been there on Eternia beforehand. Um, so it definitely has a little bit of mystery to it. I want to say. The tone of the series, or at least would be it's like I said, like it's harsher. I think. I think it definitely gives it more of a like if He-Man had came as a series, but more in the original style of the mini comics. I think it probably could have been like a Lord of the Rings, Conan the Barbarian type of storytelling in a way than what we've come to know He-Man as at this point. But yeah, it didn't really have much humor, and there was no secret identity. Adam didn't even exist there, from what I remember. So there's that. you know, and the mini comics established Eternia as a post-apocalyptic fantasy world, which I definitely got the vibe from when I first started reading it, and I was like, wow, like there was really nothing here. Like, wow, what kind of world, what kind of Eternia was this? So it was pretty much like like where ancient machines and sorcery existed, but then later issues of the mini comics started aligning more with the filmation continuity. Like you had Adam, you had Orko, but the original DNA never really fully disappeared from it, and it definitely kind of keeps coming back, especially from the 2000X series. Um, and analytically, the mini comics really show, I think the original intent, I want to say, for the series, and because the Filmation story, it's definitely a week to week aspect, like a Saturday morning cartoon thing. So it's definitely in like a sitcom style. I want to say, if that's the right way, if that's the right way to say it. But it definitely has like a heavy metal kind of thing that came to life. You know, so there's that, of course. Hold on one sec, guys. Cool. So, I guess now I will go into more of the Filmation version now. And I was actually under the impression that it came out in 1987. But, like I said, I had to do a little bit of research for this because, there's definitely a lot of stuff I didn't know about the backstory and everything. So plus I ended up watching a lot of my behind the scenes of like on my He-Man DVDs and stuff. I actually have the complete series of the Filmation series. So I watched a lot of the behind the scenes of it. So I kind of wrote down some notes for that as well. So like so we all know that Filmation is where He-Man becomes more of like a cultural icon, and I think it really became more of a franchise out of that. The show reframes the toy lore into a more kid-friendly, serialized universe, so to speak. Like, we have, Adam, who's a carefree, somewhat goofy, character, but he could transform into He-Man by the power of Grayskull. When he does that. It definitely has a moral structure. Like every episode ends with like a moral lesson. Hence why I said before that uh, was it was more of a serialized, sitcom kind of, where it was like violence is stylized, but it was non-lethal. Had a pretty good supporting cast. You had Tila, Man at Arms, Orko, the Sorceress, Cringer. Um, you had Stratos, Many Faces. You had uh, Ram Man, Lizard Man. You know, uh, King Randor, Queen Marlena. You know, lot of different characters. Um, Skeletor, of course. I mean, he's pretty much the villain, of the series, of course. But I mean, he had his threatening moments, but he was, I like, as a kid, even as an adult now, I still feel like his threat level was a bit threatening, but you could definitely tell that it was definitely a lot more comedic in that way. But I mean, it's cool. It still works, for that particular universe version of He-Man. So now I'll go into why I believe that why the Filmation helps, or to put it in a better way, what Filmation does to the franchise. So number one, it can codifies the mythos like Adam, Marlena from Earth, Randor, Sorceress, and the idea of Adam's secret identity becoming like central canon, which is pretty good. That's so I do think that just with that itself gives the series a little bit of lore, uh, for the series itself, even though just it doesn't really has like this serious tone of lore and backstory, but it does give you at least little bits and pieces here and there of a lore that is there within the show. Um, the world is still a bit weird and fantastical, but the tone is optimistic and safe. It does create an emotional attachment, I think, Like the show's repetition and clear roles make Eternia feel like a familiar home for kids. Um, I don't know how it was back in the '80s when it happened, but speaking from my experience, growing up watching like reruns of the Filmation He-Man series, yeah, to a degree, I felt that way in certain episodes. Um, so there's that. Um, so from a franchise perspective, like Filmation is the definitive public image, so to speak, of He-Man. Has its bright colors, moral clarity. I want to say like a heroic, like almost wholesome masculinity, which is pretty cool. So so I think so that's pretty much my take on uh, He-Man itself in that instance. Um, so next I'll go over some stuff like some notes I have for the 1987 live action movie starring starring Dolph Lundgren. I know it's a bit of an infamous, but it's also a fascinating pivot for the franchise as a whole. I think. Um, so like, just give me one moment, and I'll be right back. Right now, so back to my analytics of the 1987 live action He-Man movie. So the setting, we'll start with that. So much of the film takes place on Earth, as we all know, not Eternia, but it was to save budget, I believe. But I've also heard that um, it was because they ran out of money, so they couldn't do it on Eternia. I actually have, I actually wrote a story, uh, um, like years ago. Um, I never did finish it, but I got to, I started it. It was basically like, what if I wrote the 1987 movie, like how I would have uh, made the movie. Basically, like I would have kept the first half of the beginning, except for when they go to Earth. I would have took all that out, and I still would have kept them on Eternia. Um, you know, and then like I would have kept. So basically, I would have kept the first half up to when they got transported to Earth. Take that out. Um, and I would keep them on Eternia, try to find a way to free the Sorceress from Skeletor, and of course, like I would still keep like Skeletor forcing He-Man to give up, in order to maybe save the Sorceress or save Eternia, because maybe Skeletor finds out that Adam is He-Man, so he captures Randor and Marlena, and that gives He-Man more of a reason to uh, surrender towards that point of the movie. And then I would have the final battle of, in the movie, with Man at Arms, Teela. I would even give Randor and Skeletor a little chance to fight. Maybe like have Marlena save rescue the Sorceress, and then have that final battle with He-Man and Skeletor. Um, I got it over here somewhere, in my books and stuff. where I keep all my old books and stuff, but I'll find it somewhere. Hey Rudy, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. But anyway, so back to the 1897 analysis. So He-Man is pretty stoic in this movie. He has minimal dialogue, more like a classic action hero than a conflicted prince. I love Frank Langella's performance. It's operatic and it's intense. It's arguably the film's greatest strength, to be honest. The tone is darker and more cosmic with a mix of camp and genuine ambition, which I really loved. So and the first half and the final battle of the movie really made me feel like, yeah, like this is He-Man if it was in live action, and I could see it. You know, I like Frank. Look, Frank Langella. Like every time I even see like any version of Skeletor, whether it was the Filmation version or like even Skeletor after, after the 1987, I always feel like, hey, these are all good Skeletors in their own right, but I really love Frank Langella's version of Skeletor the most because it's like he combines the comedicness of the the Filmation He-Man, but he also has this dark tone and dark edge to him where you can actually take him serious. And there we go. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing good. Hold on, I lost track for a sec. There we go. So, so now I'm gonna continue with my notes for the 1987 He-Man. But yeah, like I was saying, like the tone is darker, it's more cosmic, has a bit of camp and genuine ambition. It honestly, I did not mind the movie abandoning the Prince Adam, as a character entirely. So I did not mind that, because I feel like it did not need to have Adam in there, or but I don't know, probably when I get ready, probably when I get done with the stream, I'll look for my version of the story and probably write it, finish writing it, because I only did the first half of the movie, so I'll give it a shot. And see, and probably do another He-Man video where I read the chapters or so, or we'll see. But anyway, so so the movie does abandon the Prince Adam, identity entirely, which strips away the secret identity, and it makes He-Man less psychologically interesting to some people. But I was okay with that. I didn't mind it that they didn't have him as Adam at all in the movie. I was okay with that. But I did wish that they had went a little bit more into where's Adam's parents? Like, did the royal palace get taken over? What's going on? Like, how did Skeletor? Well, I know they mentioned how Skeletor did it in the movie, but I kind of wish we had seen it when it was in progress, or at least right when they're about to launch the attack, instead of basically after. I think that would have helped the movie a bit better. Hey, Ranger Girl, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So now, so the 1987 movie definitely leans into a Star Wars style sci-fi aspect more than the Filmation balance of magic and technology, which I think that was okay. That was good. The way that they did that, at least, I will give it that. And over time, I do I do think it became more of a like a cult artifact in a sense. And what I mean by that is like it's a symbol of how hard it is to translate maybe like certain things, especially like when you're trying to translate a toy-driven universe to live action without losing the weirdness of it, you know. But like the 1987 film, I think I think it shows that the franchises, or at least the franchise itself, had a vulnerability, which was good when you remove the Adam duality. Um, you know, I know some people that I've talked to about that version of He-Man. They say that it turned He-Man into more of a generic fantasy action movie. Uh, I I agree with that only because um of like from when they went to Earth, like everything that they did when they were on Earth in the movie, and then focusing on like the Earth, like the Earth characters and stuff. I felt that is kind of why, or at least why it felt more of a generic fantasy action movie. But like the first portion when we're on Eternia, and then the final battle, I think that gave it more of its own thing, in my opinion, which is pretty cool. I give it that. So now we'll. So now I want to go into my notes for the 2000X series. This is definitely the version that I grew up with. You know, and it only lasted about 2 years. Um, so it started within 2002 and ended in 2004, which was a reboot. Um, this is where it got more serious with lore and modern action storytelling. Um, it had sharper anime influence designs when I went back and looked at it. The action was very dynamic. It was very good. I really love the action. I oh man, I one thing I really loved about this particular version of the franchise was the lore that it gave. Um, it dived into like King Grayskull, the origin of the sword, like He-Man's sword, and Skeletor a little bit. Um, we definitely get a little bit more with that, um, which was, I think, very well done. Um, you know, with and like the characterization of Adam is more clearly different from He-Man in this. Like, he's less confident. He has more growth, or he's more growth oriented. Um, you could definitely see the lazy side. Like, you feel like this version of Adam being this, pampered prince, being lazy, and you know, it, he doesn't do it in the sense of, oh, I'm just gonna pretend I'm lazy, but no, like he actually is to an extent until he has to become He-Man, which I like. The villains like Skeletor's crew and the Snake Man got more backstory and menace, which is very well done. And I want to go into like why it matters. So like the reconciliation of tones, the 2000X fuses like this bar. Wait, one second, guys. Sorry, guys. Mom needed me for a sec. But anyway, Cool. So, as I was saying, uh, so oh, right. So the tones, yeah. So like I said, the 2000X version definitely has this combination where it fuses the Barbarian mini comic vibe with the Filmation mythos, but gives it a more cohesive, epic Eternia, which is pretty good. The mythic depth of it, so like the idea of a lineage of champions like King Grayskull, Hero, turns He-Man into part of a larger cosmic cycle, which is pretty good. I love that. You know, which I was really curious about that too because I do remember that they said that they were doing like this. It was supposed to be a sequel or it would have been a sequel to He-Man, but they never really got around to getting it because they couldn't really figure it out. But but anyway, but it was so the 2000X series was a short-lived series, but it heavily, has definitely have like very heavily influenced later comics, toys, and heck, even Revelations. The Netflix Revelations Masters of the Universe lore. So I want to say if Filmation is like the heart, then the 2000X version is more like the skeleton of lore that modern fans often treat as true history. Um, there's that. So I guess now I can go into more of the modern animated versions. Like Kevin Smith's Revelation, it's a direct sequel to the Filmation series in spirit, but with a modern, serialized, and more adult tone. Although, me personally, I still do not consider it uh, a direct sequel to the Filmation series. I never considered that. Um, I looked at it as it has elements of like the Filmation series. So things in the in like Masters of the Universe Revelation universe, like there are things that or events that happened similar to the Filmation uh, series, but maybe more in a more serialistic or like in a serious way that the Revelation universe is, in terms of that. Um, it definitely focuses on Tila's journey, the consequences of secrets, and the curse of power. Which I'm not gonna lie, I did not care for Tila. I'm like I did not. I did not care for Tila during Masters of the Universe Revelations. She was annoying. She really pissed me off in a lot of ways. Um, Especially like after she found out that Adam was He-Man and how she got mad at uh, like everybody. It just left. Um, I just did not like that because I mean I can understand that you're mad at your dad because he never told you, um, but you can't get mad at He-Man's parents. How are you gonna get mad at them when King Randor is literally mad that he literally just found out that his wife apparently knew, but she never said anything, and he found out that your dad knew, and he's really pissed off at him because he's like, dude, like my son has been He-Man this whole time, going out there risking his life, and you never told me, and now I find out that he just died in battle against Skeletor, and now I find out that he's He-Man. Like, why are you mad, Tila? Like, why are you mad at them? Be mad at your dad. Everyone should be kind of mad at your dad a little bit, but that's neither here nor there. That's just my opinion. But so I think like after He-Man dies in the movie, in the show, it's treated like like he's a symbol. Like his absence and return matters as much as his presence did. So I would say that by He-Man dying in Revelations, it definitely gave off more of like the death of Superman, where Superman dies and how and it shows how his friends, everyone in the Justice League, Lois, the world, reacts to him dying, and how they had to move on before he eventually returns. So I definitely think that Revelations takes uh, that storyline and does it in a way for it to kind of work for Master of the Universe Revelations. So that was interesting. Um, it does ask like what happens when the perfect hero model breaks down, which I don't know. Like I can't say He-Man was perfect. Or at least like was a perfect hero. You know, he definitely had his moments. You know, um, Tila, Evelyn, and others, they definitely get emotional arcs that the filmation had didn't have room for. Which, honestly, I'm sorry, but as many episodes as the filmation version had, they definitely gave Tila quite a bit of, arcs like storylines for her character, finding out that she's the sorceress's daughter, and then there were plenty of other episodes in there, like sprinkled in there. Um, but like Evil Lynn, I like in the filmation version, she was just kind of like there, just kind of plotting on Skeletor a little bit here and there. Like one minute she's plotting on Skeletor, the next minute she's not. Next minute she's trying to, be like a second in command. But you never really got into like a character arc for her. Um, you know, um, and it did divide the fans. Honestly, it definitely did. Because I mean, some fans wanted, like pure nostalgia, and I get that from my perspective, I get it. But other fans, they welcomed, the way that this version took the story or took the franchise. Um, then of course there's the the CGI 2001 series, which I didn't really, I didn't like it, honestly. It just wasn't for me, personally. Um, but yeah, it definitely wasn't for me. The CGI, it I can't quite pinpoint who the target audience was for the CGI 2021 He-Man series. Um, there was definitely one thing that I still did not like about that. Well, other than that, it like having the characters actually share that power. I'm like, really? So we're like, what are we doing? Are we doing like, so are we saying like, oh, they can all like transform now? It just did not work for me. Um, it just didn't personally for me. It like I said, it just wasn't for me. Um, but it's not meant for everyone. So now we get to now. So now I want to talk about the 2026 live action He-Man that's coming out pretty soon. Um, with Nicholas Guillotine as He-Man and a cast that includes Camila Mendes as Tila, Alison Brie as Evelyn, Jared Leto as Skeletor, Idris Elba as Man at Arms. You know, um, like from what I understand, just off the trailers, Adam is, I think, exiled to Earth as a child, and and he's got to like return to Eternia, which it does echo the 1987's like Earth connection, but it's doing it in reverse, where they got sent to Earth and they stayed on Earth, but this feels like he's going, like, we're gonna spend some time on Earth, but we got to get back to Eternia. Um, but it does blend nostalgia with a little, with a modern origin structure. So I will definitely give it points for that, just based off the trailer. Um, so I'm so I have at least like two questions I want to pose. Like, can can this work as a mainstream cinematic universe without losing like the weird charm that it had? And also, like, can the film, keep Adam's dual identity, intact, while still being, accessible to newcomers? Uh, we'll we don't know. I'm reserving judgment. Um, until the film comes out. So, uh, so I'm not really like everyone else who tends to just assume certain things based off the trailers and stuff. I'm just waiting. I'm just giving my thoughts on the franchise as a whole. What I think of like like the previous incarnations that's come before, and uh, I'm just waiting to see this movie. Do I think this movie will be enjoyable? I do. Uh, I do think it will be a very enjoyable movie, and I can't wait to see it. Um, you know, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. So, uh, I will drop the link. So give me a sec. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Hmm. All right. All right. Be right back, guys. Gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Jesus Christ, Mom. Hold on. Be right back. Back at it again. Alright. Don't mind me, guys. Oh, I'm just gonna just listen to some music while I'm waiting. So if you'd like to join the cam up or anything, feel free. The link is in the Hey guys. So link is still in the chat. If you guys want to come up, talk He-Man with me. Probably getting ready to shut it down in about another 40 minutes, probably. So, does anyone have any questions? Anything they'd like to share about their favorite characters of He-Man? Favorite iteration?
Yo,
What's going on, man?
I'm good, man. How are you? Can you hear me?
Oh, I've had a long week, man.
Oh,
Yeah, I can hear you.
okay.
I know
Yeah.
I'm freezing. It like I'm thinking it's more of the weather because it's raining outside, so might be that.
All
What
right,
up,
dude.
Black
We
Dragon?
gotta we gotta hook you up, man. We gotta make sure we gotta make sure this stream is set.
Man,
You can't be freezing
okay.
on us. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. It's all good. Um, yeah, I was able to catch some of your He-Man talk. I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not pay that much attention to the series, to the cartoon series back in the day, back in the 80s. I will always hear of it. I think I
Hmm.
had maybe like a few action figures of this when I was a kid. So like I knew of it, like I knew of Skeletor. I mean, I knew of all this. It's kind of like with Thundercats. I would catch like little bits and pieces and everything. But for what I caught, it was pretty good. By the powers of Grayskull, I got the power. I always catch it at that part when Adam changes to He-Man, and then like he changes his cat into Battle Cat.
Yeah.
He's like I hate when this happens, or something like that. Oh, this is the part I don't like.
Black Dragon,
And
you
then
want to get
he
up here? You want to get up here, Black Dragon? Because it sounds like you want to. It sounds like you want to get up here, bro. It sounds like you want
he
to come
may
on
know a
up here
little
and
bit.
say
He may
something, bro.
know a little bit
Come
more
on
than I
up if
do.
you want to.
But I would say this though: I did watch the series, like a newer series, the more modern series on Netflix a while back. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, like I said, I didn't really follow too much of the storyline back in the day, but I mean, I think I was able to pick up bits and pieces of it. But for the most part, I mean, I enjoyed it. You know, I enjoyed Master Universe, and then am I talking about spoilers here?
I don't think so.
I mean, like I don't know, like
I mean,
there were parts. I mean, are you okay with it, or maybe I should just keep
oh
quiet
yeah.
about it in case?
No, I'm definitely
Okay,
okay with it. Go ahead.
he's like I don't care, whatever.
Shoot, go
He's
ahead.
like, look, yeah, you're like, look, the series been out for like at least 2-3 years now. You ain't watching.
Exactly. So like, go ahead. Hey, probably gonna say it with his
He's like,
chest next.
if you ain't see it already,
I don't know what to tell you.
nah, it's like when like in a more modern one, like when Skeletor finally gets like the powers of Grayskull and
Hmm.
everything, it's like it's like wow. And then I think Evil Lynn at some point got it too. Like
Yeah, she
I don't
did.
know, like her whole outfit just changed. she look like she been in the gym like every single day of the week. I'm looking like, hey. It's like everybody getting the power now.
Man, no, man, look. You know what? I'm all right. I'm gonna say this, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest. See, look, I always had a thing like for Evelyn, like even in the original Filmation series. But like, you know, then like we had the 2000X. I was like, okay, Evelyn.
Yeah.
But then when we got to, but then when we got to the Netflix version, I'm looking like, do I need to call you mom now?
I mean, look. I mean, you know, excuse me, audience, for this, but like, I mean, look, hey,
it is what it is.
Evelyn put in the work, man. She put in that work, and you know,
oh yeah,
and like, you know, like she wasn't that bad. I mean, they like her design and everything.
I love the art
wasn't bad. I was like, okay, all right, they done souped her up and everything. I'm like, all right, she about to throw it down.
Yeah, what I did like about that is the fact that we got to see Skeletor actually achieving what he's been trying to achieve for like every iteration of it. I was like, oh shoot, like this is like the second version of Skeletor that literally got inside Grayskull and attained the power. You know, this is like the second iteration that's done it. And then not only that, but then it threw another curveball at us when we got Evelyn being the one to get it. I'm looking like, wait, what?
Yeah. And then I think it was another one. I think.
What's up, nerd?
I think at some point, hey, what's up, nerd? I think Tila at some point, I think she gets like a major power boost too.
I'm nostalgia 90s. I love old cartoons.
Oh yeah, hey nostalgia.
Come on, man. Come on. We gotta have the old cartoons in. Got to.
Yeah. I might need to go down memory lane and start and watch a couple of these. You know what it is though? Like see for me, I was a kid in the 90s. Like I was born, okay, now I'm showing my age. I was born in the 80s. So like around that time, I wasn't really watching a lot of these cartoons, you know? So like that's when the 90s came, I was like on with Power Rangers, VR Troopers, Superhuman Samurai, Beetleborgs, you know, Batman anime series, like all that stuff going on. I caught a little bit of Voltron as well, and I would catch a little bit of Thundercats and very little of He-Man, Masters of the Universe. So, so like I would have to like watch like a lot of these shows that came on back then to get like more context on it. Because when I see people do like the cosplays and talk about it, and then even with the live action movie coming out, well, even though they did the live action years ago, I think, what did he say? Was it Dolph Lundgren? Mm-hmm. The one who played in Rocky as Drago.
Oh yeah,
I think he played. Yeah. I don't know if I said. I think I butchered his name. I'm sorry. I know of his work. Huh? Lundgren. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That. Yeah. Like I think he played in the live action Masters of the Universe back then, but like now they're doing another live action, a more modern version. I don't know anybody in this movie. Of course, I know Idris Elba. He's playing Man at Arms. I'm like, oh, okay, Man at Arms. So it should be interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll still see it.
We also got Jared Leto. Like Jared Leto plays Skeletor in this, which
that's right. That's right. Yes.
I was definitely surprised by that, but when I heard like what Skeletor sounds like in the trailer, I was like, okay, we might be working with something. And then for the life of me, I cannot pronounce the actress's name who plays the Sorceress in the movie, but I've seen her as Leslie Tompkins in Gotham. And of course, she played Vanessa in Deadpool in the Deadpool movies.
Ah, I know you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. She's a sorceress?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
I
it's like
it's got me
the
wondering.
name
Like,
escapes
wow.
me. No, the name escapes me. Like I think it's like Marina Baccarin or something like that.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I think that's her. I'm about to look it up because it's gonna drive me nuts. Uh, uh, yeah, I think I've seen it. Is it Marina? Yeah, Marina Baccarin or Bakerin. Huh? Okay. So she's the one that's gonna be playing the evil witch. No, not that. Oh my, you still there?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, she's playing. She's playing the Sorceress of Grayskull.
Right now, it's not showing on Google because the movie obviously hasn't. It's still coming out, but oh, never mind. I see it. Yes, yes. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. This should be interesting. Because I was gonna say it was gonna drive me nuts. Okay. I mean, either way, I'm gonna still see the movie. I'm gonna still see it. You
Oh
know,
yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that.
I'm gonna still see it because I know all y'all gonna see it. Y'all gonna be on here like, yo, man, so we gotta talk about the movie Masters of the Universe. By the way, we got spoilers, so click off.
She
Good,
got
click
the
off.
hype. All right, me. Look. Me and Green. I don't know nothing about Riverdale. Okay, I don't know nothing about that.
Wait. Oh, okay. So that she know. All right, there's somebody here that she knows. She watched Riverdale. I ain't watched not one episode of Riverdale. It's the
I don't know
same
nothing
thing.
about
No, it's
Riverdale,
the
bro.
same thing. No, it's the same thing. Who's playing Ken in Street Fighter? Because he's in a movie, or he's in a movie, in a Netflix movie that she likes, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I seen the trailer again for Street Fighter, and I'm like, oh, now I see who you talking about.
Man.
I
Oh
was like,
man,
oh, this dude.
I need to go back. I need to go back and watch the 1994 Street Fighter movie, and then I need to watch the the Legend of Chun Li movie just to see the different versions of like Street Fighter. Because who knows? Might do a stream about that down the line or something.
You're
Yeah,
taking the
where we
words out
just
of my
look at all the
mouth.
Street
I feel
Fighters.
I need to do part two to that stream because
Oh man.
I felt like I didn't have enough people to talk about Street Fighter with. I mean, we talked about it, but now that I
Right.
watched Legend of Chun Li again, yeah, I guess we can talk about it at some point, whether it be
Uh
on
oh.
here or mine, don't matter.
Oh yeah.
Um, and please, let's not forget about Assassin's Fist.
He had to bring it up. He had to do a shameless plug. That's what it was.
Slight off topic. We have to do can't
He had to
forget
do a
about Assassin's
shameless
Fist.
plug, everybody.
Yeah, because
I know Black Dragon said in the chat he's waiting on Mortal Kombat 2,
oh yeah, next weekend.
which that'll be interesting. Like, I'm gonna be honest. So like I have the original Mortal Kombat movies. It's been a little while since I watched it. I think I got to like what, the first or second movie, and then like I tried to watch the third one after so long, and I was like, bro, I can't do this. Like, I see
Wait,
I see why I
third
stopped
one.
at 2 when I was little.
Wait, a third one. Was it Mortal Kombat Legacy or something?
Yes.
I think wasn't that like a YouTube series at one point?
No,
I
the third
think
one
I think it's
was...
streaming on HBO Max. I think.
Oh, no. That is the third one. Yeah. Because it's Mortal
Okay.
Kombat Annihilation, and then Legacy.
Okay. I never saw Legacy.
Oh, man. Yeah, like... I think Legacy is like the weakest one out of all of them, though. At least out of the original.
Oh wow, worse than Annihilation.
It might be. I mean, I just haven't really managed to get myself to watch all the way through the third one. Like 2 was just like Annihilation was just.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I watched it a billion times as a kid. Like every time it came on, like it was like on TV, or if we just happened to like just something to watch, like we rent it from the video store or something, like just to watch it. I will always watch it. Like I don't know, just by default. I will always see the first one too, but like for some reason, like I can remember the second one just about, you know. But of course, the first one was much better. For the second one, it's like a lot of the actors didn't come back except for the Liu Kang and Katana actors.
That is true, yeah. But that was about it. I mean, you know.
I should watch. They will. Oh, that movie. I think that just came out, right? Yeah, I think that just came out. They will. They will kill you.
That's new, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that is new. That is new. Oh yeah. Mean Green says something. Yep. Noah. Yeah, that guy. I can't say his name like that. Centineo. Thank you.
Like, dang, she said that. Like, man, if you don't say the name right.
All right. What else about Master Universe? Like I said, it's not much I can really say. I just more so came up here to show you some support, as always. You know, fellow streamer to another. You know, having some good talk back and forth. Shooting ish.
So what do you remember? You know, just like off the top of your head.
I mean, I remember that sword. I remember I have the power. every time he changed to He-Man, you know.
That man said, I remember that sword though.
Yep. I remember that sword. and and this and Skeletor, like that voice was just so annoying.
Nah, come on, Dad. We look. Wait, hold on, Dad. Now we talk. Wait, look. Now we talking like the original cartoon, man. I mean,
yeah.
Well, no, Black Dragon. I did ask Geek Zip, but he's doing like I think he's watching something with his lady right now. So, but he did say if I when I come back around to it, which I will, I will.
Frozen.
Oh crap! Hate the weather, bro. Why is it when I do He-Man, all of a sudden I'm starting to freeze? Why?
The powers of Grayskull is not with you today. Yo, no, it's like by the powers of Grayskull.
I don't know, man. I feel like Skeletor might be trying to, he might be trying to block me because
power.
I don't know. Skeletor might be trying to do he might be trying to throw some interference with me, man. That might be what it is.
Yeah, because he tried to get the power.
but god dang, he ain't got to be mad about me. I mean, I'm not. I mean, look, I ain't threatening him. Shoot, go talk to E-Man, bro. You know, he the one you got the problem with.
Yeah, but I think there's another thing too about Master of the Universe. I think wasn't Adam He-Man for all this time without his family knowing that he was He-Man or something like that?
In most versions, it's pretty much like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like in the original mini comics, there was no Adam. It was just it was practically just He-Man. Except he really wasn't He-Man at the time though. He was kind of just this guy who got chosen by the Sorceress. You know, and you know, Skeletor basically still was doing what he did, you know.
Me and Skeletor.
Dang, my hat better than yours, DG.
Yeah, I'm seeing. You lucky I got my glasses off.
Damn. Don't do it. Look, don't do it to him now, Black Dragon. Leave him alone.
Yeah, he's just talking stuff in the chat.
That's what he do though. That's what he do.
That's all he does. He just trolls. He just trolls instead of coming up on here and talking his crap.
That man ain't finna. He ain't finna do it. He
Anyway,
ain't finna come up.
Anyway, you were saying? Oh no! Don't start. Please don't start.
Lord.
I'm looking at the chat. Please don't start.
Why? Why you gotta start this? Why? Not tonight. Not tonight.
Oh no.
You wrong. Your wife is wrong, man. She wrong for it. What's next? Skeletor gonna try to take over Wakanda?
Yup. But the Black Panther will stop him. Wakanda forever.
I highly doubt that. Shoot, they couldn't stop him anywhere else. We got Ghostface.
My hat's better than yours, DG.
Hey,
Oh god! Do some shit like that. Oh my god!
Oh man, shoot, he had me for a minute. God, I'm looking like, wait a minute, Ghostface. I'm like, wait a minute, like we got Ghostface up here. Like, wait, okay. Then as soon as he said that, like, oh hell, and then look, then he dipped out. Like, bro, ain't no way you did that.
That's funny.
Don't, bro. Why? Why you gotta be like that, man?
That's funny.
Oh man, always gotta cause some chaos, man.
My hat's better than yours. Shut up.
That man said I'm causing chaos.
But he don't want to talk about anything else. He just want to troll.
That is his specialty.
Anyway, about Evelyn. What else can we say about Evelyn?
Aside the fact that she's a baddie. Aside from that,
I guess she has some looks on her.
That ain't what you were saying before.
I'm trying to keep it PG.
It didn't go past PG to begin with. What you mean?
Nah. I guess Yeah, yeah. Hey, some of the female villains are not bad looking either. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Nah, they pretty decent. I'll give them that.
We you know when he looked like I don't know. I guess if you really want them to look like villains, like make them ugly.
What the? I know someone that called me Evil Lynn
Oh
because I
Lord.
never smiled at one point to them and had it.
Oh Lord.
Really? I know where you going with that. Alright.
Jeez.
Don't let a certain person pop the yeah. Speaking of which, where the heck Nerd at? He was up in here. I thought he was gonna pop his head in for a minute.
I don't know. Where is he at? Where you at, nerd?
Man, everybody just dipping out, man. I don't know what's going on.
I think she talking about something else. They're talking about real life. Something happened in real life about the whole evil end thing.
I don't know. I mean, she might have been talking about,
No, somebody from our past called her evil end.
Sean?
No, this is I'm said from her past. Years
That
ago.
is from her past.
We're not that past, man. Her past off of YouTube, man.
Oh. Okay.
You're funny. She said it. She said it. One of her mom's friends.
Hey, I was just trolling for a second. God.
Of course you are. Yes, we know Ranger versus Frozen.
I told you.
The powers of Grayskull.
I told you, Black Dragon. Skeletor won't let me. Look, Skeletor is playing the interference, man. He mad because I did this stream. That's what it was.
That's what it is.
Skeletor just mad because I told him.
Who is this Rangerverse?
I told this man, look, leave me alone, man. I'm trying to do a stream. Leave me alone.
Who is this
mad.
Rangerverse? He wants to talk about He-Man.
Why you doing that voice like that, bro? Oh my god, man. That'll be hilarious. Look, I'm serious, man. You might need to do a little voice acting or something, bro, because like if someone did a He-Man like audio drama or something, mainly me, but just saying. And then like they had Skeletor in there. I can see you doing the voice like that for real. That'll be hilarious.
That actually would be hilarious. I should actually consider doing it. I might actually consider doing it. Just to test my voice out.
You should.
Because I see you doing the voice acting thing, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should try to learn to read a script, and just, I don't know, have like a sinister voice, a menacing voice, and just practice on that. All right, what are you guys talking about?
No. Look. Guess who in the back though?
Oh Lord.
Guess who in the back? I'll give you two guesses.
Rangerverse. I mean, I know. Black Dragon.
I'm right here.
I know, man. I messed up. Shut up.
God, I can't be in two places at once.
I know. Black Dragon's dumb behind is up here with a different. Yeah.
God, bro, why?
Why do you like this?
That was my next question. Why are you like this, though?
You want to talk about why He-Man sucks?
You know what? Come on, then. I mean, what? You quiet now? Can we talk about how cute Cringer is? I don't know. I mean, I ain't really look at Cringer like that. But if I had him as a pet,
he's good when
probably.
he's Battle Cat. He's good when he's Battle Cat.
Damn.
This is the part I don't like. Okay, why does He-Man suck? Looks like you're frozen again. Yeah, I like Cringer when he became Battle Cat.
So do you prefer like Battle Cat when he can talk or when he can't?
Oh. I mean, I guess for more comical stuff, when he can talk. But for the but when he fights, I ain't worried about him talking.
Yeah, I give it that because he's more like, Brad. Look, we ain't got time to talk. It.
Yep. All right.
Nah.
So what about Teela? Are you a fan of Teela?
She gets on my nerves.
Damn. Okay.
She do. She really does. I mean, I do think she is a good character.
Mm-hmm.
But she does have a lot of moments where she comes off as a stuck-up character, and it gets on my nerves.
Yeah.
Like, especially like the times where she's always talking like high and mighty to Adam. Like, Teela, are you forgetting that this is the Prince of Eternia that you talking to? Like, I mean, I know, like you guys are about like similar in age and all that, and I get that, but don't forget who you're talking to. This is still the Prince of Eternia. Like, don't talk noise. This is still the Prince of Eternia. At the end of the day, and then not only that, but then. You talking noise to him when he's Adam, but then when it's He-Man, you going all weak in the knees. So, like if only you knew.
I ain't know it was like that.
Shit. It's crazy.
Black Dragon, why are you trolling? Shut up. Shut up. Stop it.
He's I ain't stunning this dude, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Man, I ain't stunning you, bro. Like why you gotta do me like that? Why? What I'll do? He probably working for Skeletor on the slick.
Probably is. Probably is. But yeah, Teela. I didn't know too much about Teela, only from like the modern one. I mean, she was a little bit. Hey, look who it is. You know anything about this, Mr. Romano? You know anything about the Masters of the Universe?
What's up, Romano?
Come up and talk about it.
Dang, he said, "What's a DG?"
What's a Black Dragon?
Man, y'all need to get y'all Masters of the Universe knowledge on the song, man. God dang.
Hey, I mean, it's not something that we talk about. I just gotta watch the old series, and maybe I could talk a little bit more about it.
They got they got it on YouTube, man. None but compilations of the old series on YouTube.
Yep. I don't think Teela was that much of a pain in the neck in the newer ones, as she probably was in the older ones. And I think she starts getting a little bit more responsibilities, too, as well. So maybe her character matures after that.
Well, to a
What? Oh my god! Oh my god!
What's a Collins?
Oh my god!
What's a shadow? Hey, look! What's a shadow hunter, Black Dragon? What's a shadow hunter?
What's a shadow hunter?
Since you want to throw shade, we gonna throw it right back
For real.
at you. We're gonna throw them shadow hunter. Look, we're gonna throw them shadow rings at you. They're like battle rings, but we just throw them in the shadows. Look. You see how he got?
Yeah, I know, right?
Shadow Hunter is the Batman. Deal with it.
No, I know. I think Batman is. No, Batman is Batman.
Unfortunately, I don't. All right, Romano, I see you, bro. I see you with the Brave Star.
Okay.
I'm still a little salty. You ain't got it. You know, you didn't get into like Master of the Universe, but you got the Brave Star though. Like for real, bro. That's what we doing. Like you get like you came in clutch with Brave Star for a minute, but no Master of the Universe, bro. Not one version of it.
Just look at it on Netflix. Oh my God, really?
What's wrong with this man?
Oh, uncut it. Oh shoot. Y'all funny, man. Y'all funny.
Oh my God.
But yep, that's pretty much as far as I know about the Masters of the Universe. The movie comes out, I'll go see it. I'll go check it out. I'm gonna be in the movie like, what the heck is this? Oh, now Geek said, what's up? Why don't you get up in this chat?
Oh man, oh for real, bro. What's going on, man?
Get up in this chat, man, because I think you have a lot of knowledge.
Hey, come on, come on, Geek Zil. Like, look, hop in the chat, hop in, man, so we can educate this man.
Chat.
I can't be the only one educating tonight, man. Not especially when it comes to Masters, bro.
I have very little knowledge on this. I mean, I'm just more so explaining like as much of my knowledge I know about it, and support my boy.
Appreciate your support. Appreciate it.
You know, gotta get more get more topic streams going. I just been doing a lot of my video game streams.
Ah. So have you seen well, there's like, well, I know you've seen the Revelation version. Like, have you seen the 2021 CGI version of Master of the Universe? Ever heard about that one?
CGI one?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like the modern animated one that's out on Netflix, is it? I don't think I saw it.
Hold on.
I don't think so.
I got the...
Shut up, Black Dragon. I don't think I saw that one.
God, I hate very small.
But yeah. Yep. I don't think I've ever watched the CGI one in 2021.
You never watched it in 2021.
I mean, unless... Let me look that up myself.
Man, look, I don't know nothing about Shadowhunter, man. Look, the only thing I know is there's a black guy with a beard that thinks he's Batman.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think I've watched that one. I've only watched the other one.
I've seen a little bit of it. Like, everyone got the power in that. Like, everybody.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just seeing something in the chat.
Stop the lies.
That's too wrong.
Yeah,
Too raw.
hey.
Too hot for
Look.
TV. Too hot for TV.
Dang, what I do?
Too hot for
Look.
TV.
What? I mean, look. All I did, all I said was, bruh, was the fact that, Shadowhunter is just, it's a black guy that saw Batman, and said, you know what? Look. I think I can do what Batman does, man. I'm gonna make my own Batman costume. I'm gonna have my daughter out here, and make her a Batgirl costume because she likes Batgirl, and we gonna go out here and start fighting some crime. But nah, man, it's all in jokes, though. It's all in jokes. Hey, look.
Say it with your chest. Say it with your
Oh
chest.
God, he's
Oh man.
And DJ, I'm about to cook him for a second though. Hey, Rangerverse. Hey, Rangerverse.
Oh. Yo.
Hey, Rangerverse.
It took that to get you to get up here.
Well, Rangerverse. I could just link the DMs to DG about how you were talking good about Shadowhunter, just so you know. Just so you know, bro. You know. What, you gonna go delete him though? He's like, let me delete my comments.
Oh no.
Delete my comments.
I ain't got no. See, unlike some people, I don't delete nothing.
Yeah, and I still got Geek Sips live stream that we could all look up.
Go for it, man. Go ahead. Ain't nobody stopping you. I'm not stopping you from showing it.
No, I was just saying though. He was like, I never heard of Shadowhunter. It's like, what about these DMs? What you mean?
Never heard of it. Hey, but look, the DMs can mean anything. So,
let's not sound like somebody else in the Power Rangers community. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, bro. Next thing you know, we're gonna be saying AI. We're gonna be saying AI and stuff like that, bro. That's what we're gonna say.
Oh Lord.
I am dying laughing.
Uh-oh.
And DG, don't feel bad. I don't know nothing about Masters of the Universe. Don't feel bad.
Man, y'all failing me, man. That's why I need Geek up here, man.
Well, I never watched it, so I'm gonna be honest.
He like, nah, man.
I either need Geek or I need Nerd up here with me on this, bro. Cause y'all failing me. But I understand. Like if you Oh man, but hey,
that's about it.
Hey, let's be honest though. You're getting an honest opinion. I have never seen Masters of the Universe.
Got it.
I'll be seeing the movie though.
Yeah.
Well, that's still something.
Well, I can't say I'm a nerd if I don't watch that though. There'll be something seriously wrong with me.
Stop it.
And I'm watching Scream 6 right now, and I don't even like the movie. I don't even like the movie. I'm watching Scream 6.
Why are you watching?
Because I'm bored. That's why.
You that bored that you got to watch that one of all movies?
And I was just watching F1 though. Did you seen that one about cars? The racing cars. That's another good. That one's a good movie though.
Okay.
But you know when I'm editing, I watch something on my TV all the time, and sometimes I put a good movie, sometimes I put a boring movie. I try to put a boring movie on so I can edit. Oh God.
There you go, DG. Like here's the open.
Yo, Rangerverse, listen.
I hear it.
This is Cringer, my fearless friend.
Why does this remind me of Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends?
The day I held aloft my magic.
It does.
Why does that remind me? Like the same narration.
Man.
If you can spoil it, Geek, Hit the
Man.
Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the
He
universe.
I don't know, man. I don't know what he's doing.
Only 3 others share this secret.
He's probably busy. Shout out to you,
The
Geek.
Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull.
Oh yeah, gotta give a shout out to Geekzilla. Hey, appreciate that photo you sent me, man.
They already have the popcorn bucket still at the movie theaters.
That's the thing. I see. I remember that
There you
logo
go.
back in the day. I remember the logo. I just
Do they still have it?
watched it.
So what?
What?
Do it like they still have it?
They have what?
The popcorn bucket.
Oh, the popcorn buckets. I think they just put them out.
Yeah.
I think they just put them out.
Because I heard they hadn't just put it out yet. At least
Yeah, I saw them today. Though.
I heard that they were gonna
was
wait for
saying-
like at least for like another couple of weeks.
But the only thing I'm mad about at my theater right now is I literally told the manager, because I'm good friends with him, I was like, how the hell do y'all get Masters of the Universe and Mortal Kombat popcorn buckets, but y'all didn't get the freaking Michael Jackson popcorn buckets? What the hell was wrong with y'all? That's what I was That's what I was like. They were like, well, they didn't send it to us. I was like, yo, bang on the front door, though. That's what you do. That's the only thing I'm mad about. I was being funny. I said, man, I know it's not your fault. I just tried to give y'all crap about it. So I think that's kind of funny.
Gotta give them crap about it.
Yeah, because it's kind of messed up though a little bit, man. The movie that you really want, though, they don't get those, but then they get the very next big movie that comes out. I said, you guys are a trip, man. You guys are a trip, man. Oh, you saw them too. She saw the popcorn buckets on the Masters of the Universe. I literally got to order mine from Walmart too, Mean Green.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. Okay, I got No, Michael. Yeah, it's like, come on now. I ain't not gonna have Michael popcorn buckets, but you have Master of the Universe, and the damn movie ain't even out yet. The movie's not even out yet. Like, really? They're spent all that money on putting out for Super Mario, for Mario Galaxy and everything.
Yep, they skipped the Michael movie. That's what they do.
Stuff like that. I think those only. I think we only got the pillow throw. The blanket.
Who in the world did this today? I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. I know it's an old movie.
The New Age.
I knew you were about to say that, Geek Zip. I said that just for you, buddy. I know you're over there listening. He's like, I know this man not talking junk. I know this man not talking junk, though, after he just said he didn't watch the movie back then. So what are you doing, Alec? What are you doing, bro?
Oh, okay.
I know that's what you're saying right now.
You're doing something, man. He got to be saying that right now, man. He's like,
I know he is. I know he is, man.
Dang well, this man did not start this. Well, dang, your wife know about Franklin Jealous Skeletor, bro? She know about it, but you don't know nothing? What?
Yeah.
DG, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead and get up on. Go ahead. Just look. Just let your wife come on the. Because apparently she knows something.
Because she
knows
because
something.
she's seen it. I didn't. She's seen it. I didn't. What the hell? Excuse me.
Well, you know what? She
every freaking old ass superhero movie with bad freaking content and bad freaking sound effects and stuff.
Damn, he just crapped on the movie, bro.
Damn. Hey, bro, you can't crap on a movie you ain't watched.
But you know what though? But I'll still watch it because it's old.
It's cool to watch the old stuff from time to time, though.
It is.
It really is, man. I mean,
it's to see how far we've come. You know.
Well, it's like watching Spider-Man, the cartoon from the very first one, where Spider-Man sounded like freaking Superman and stuff like that.
I think I remember that.
Oh yeah, the
Like Superman
1967 version. Man.
And that's one thing, I can watch that show and tell you that Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man movie, there's a few things to it off. Mary Jane, first off, it's not even freaking Gwen Stacy is the first love interest. It is, what's her name? She worked at the Daily Bugle. What's her name?
Betty Brant.
Yep.
Betty.
He dates her in the cartoon.
It was No. As a matter of fact, like even in the original comics, when Spider-Man was first introduced, in the original comics, Betty was the first one, and then cause see, if I remember correctly, because I did read the comics, but it's been so long since I read them. But what I remember about it was that Peter, it was during his high school days. He wanted to get with Betty, but she kept turning him down. And then, after she got mad at him because her brother died, her brother got killed, she blamed Spider-Man for it. So she decided, just can't do it. And then, over time, I think it was, Aunt May kept trying to get Peter, bro, look, bro, you fumbling the bag, Peter. What you doing? I'm trying to set you up with this hot girl, man. You ain't, look, Aunt May, stop. I ain't interested, alright? Dang, I ain't got time for that. I'm trying to go for this other baddie over here. I ain't got time for what you're trying to do. It's sweet. Man, let's just take a look at her, Pete. God dang. At least just take a look. Fine. Open the door. And then look, Mary Jane popped up, and that man was looking like, oh. Uh-huh. You were saying, Peter? You were saying?
I love that man.
Had that man mouth wide open.
And that's one thing we never did get in the live action. They kind of hinted at it with Tobey's. They hinted at it, but it never went back to it. I think that was Spider-Man 3 when he had the symbiote. They kind of hinted that, oh yeah, they kind of nodded that, oh yeah, they dated in the cartoons and the comics and all that, but they never touched back on it again. But I like cartoons though. They get full context.
I remember that.
They get full context to how the characters are normally. They tend to do more with the cartoons than they ever do with the live action.
Different. I assume because it's different medium, so you have more liberties with the cartoon than you do with the movies.
Yeah, because I was saying that with Star Wars, Maul, like Darth Maul. The new series, that's based on the book. That's based on the book, Shadow Lord.
Yep.
It's based on the book and everything. Which the finale, I'm hoping.
I'm hoping they stick to the finale.
It's not the greatest right now.
Oh, I'm hoping it's we all should know the Sith Lord of the Empire shows up. And no, not Palpatine. He can stay in his chair that he does. Yeah, it'll be Vader. It better be.
Based on the finale, I'm hoping that they stick with it. Honestly,
yeah.
I will say wait, we're lagging.
I'm not lagging. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I am not lagging. I'm up here in 4K.
I'm hearing you guys as robots.
You know what, DG? You can sit there with your Megazord hat and just look at your computer screen.
Go screw yourself. Go screw yourself.
Why? Man, there's just so much disrespect going on right here.
It really is.
We're just trolling, man.
I ain't never heard such disrespect. But man, but yeah, so Black Dragon, how is Shadowhunter going?
It's going good. I'm just laughing because I'm like, I say, man, if Thomas was here right now, you'd hit that link so fast, though, bro, and jump up here, man, be like, what are you doing talking about me, bro? Oh, my goodness gracious.
I don't know, man. He might.
Who the role world script Scream 6? Who in the world wrote that? I need to know. I need to know.
I really do want to know that because, bro, wow.
It's better than Scream 7 though. I give it that. I liked it way better than Scream 7.
I agree. I agree. Wholeheartedly, I agree.
We were supposed to have something totally different, but because so and so had to say something on Twitter, they fired her and went with a whole new script. So
Wow.
So that's what happened.
So that's what happened. That's why they didn't. Oh, okay.
Well, it's kind of like
Man,
why does no one talk about Snow White? Why does nobody talk about her?
We don't even bring it. We don't even have that discussion.
No. It's the stuff they say. It's crazy. Matter of fact, I think Geeks talked about it on his stream a few times. I think he
Which Snow White?
The new one.
The newest one that flopped like crazy.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Oh wow.
The one that Disney don't talk about. They don't talk about.
I think Disney trying to, I think Disney want to pretend like that, like out of all of them, that they're trying to pretend like that one didn't happen at all.
Once Mandalorian comes out, no one's going to be talking about or even thinking about Snow White. What's that come out?
Shoot, they ain't even think. Look, they ain't thinking about it now.
No. Shoot. Man. I haven't even watched the movie though, but I refuse to ruin the cartoon experience.
No, I refuse. Yeah, because that's why even before it came out, when I was hearing everything about it, I was like, bro, I'm not gonna watch this movie, bro, because I feel like they're gonna disrespect the original cartoon and they're gonna miss the point of what it's trying, of the message that the original was saying. And by God, when that movie came out, I didn't watch it, but I heard how everybody was trashing on it. I was like, oh, they must have really messed up big time.
Well, yeah, because even the midgets, they didn't even cast midgets. They just CGI'd them all. That's what they did.
Huh? Wait. They what? Wait a minute. They CGI'd
That's what they did, though,
them?
DJ. Isn't that what they did? They CGI'd the little midgets. The ones that help Snow White, they CGI'd her.
And this recent movie?
Yeah, they didn't even cast real midgets like they could have done.
Wow.
They CGI'd them all.
Heck no!
It's 7 dwarves.
That's what they did.
What do they?
Goodness.
What do
it's
they?
Like I have my same
kill?
thoughts on the. Did you ever do a stream about the about Wicked? I will get my whole 100% thoughts on that. I will get my thoughts.
Bro.
Yes, I will get my thoughts on it. The first one I liked, but then the second one came out, and I saw that. I'm like, y'all guys
That
just
man's
twisted what I knew about Wizard of Oz. I had to go home and watch The Wiz though to regenerate my love for this. had to go back because how they made out the characters. I don't know what they were doing. If it's by the play, if the play is exactly how that was, then I'll live with it. But it's like they said they changed a few things up and all that. I was like, man, I want to watch the Wiz, man, with Michael Jackson and all that. I'd rather watch.
Man,
that.
I'm not even gonna lie. When I was I've seen it when I was a kid because I had it on VHS and everything. But bro,
the
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have.
Are you talking about the original one?
No, the Wiz, the one with Michael Jackson in it.
Oh yeah. It's different from the other one. It's a different environment.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie.
But I liked it.
I promise you, I had nightmares about it when I was little.
Why?
It was nightmare fuel. It was nightmare fuel for me.
I can probably see why, because it's almost like a dreamland type of environment. Than the original one was like you're on an adventure, type of deal. But the Wiz was more like a dream sequence. Like you were in cities at most parts. Other ones you were in a farm. Then you're in a subway type of deal. So it was just different. It was just different. But I did like it though, from what it was. Of course, anything with Michael's in it, I'm watching it anyway. I'm just biased.
But I mean, like, you know, 'cause I used to have to watch. Like, man, look, I had to have my mom watch it with me.
You were that creeped out by it, bro?
Yeah, I did.
Why?
Yeah, I was.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
It just
Did
felt
you have
creepy.
Did you have dreams like that though? Like before?
No, like before I saw it, like, okay, so this is how I did it. Cause see, all right, so I was about I remember it too. Like, look, I was literally 7 years old. 7.
Okay, I got you, man. I got you, man.
Like I had just finished watching like the original Wizard of Oz because I didn't see it, like, you know, because I remember my school was talking about, like, we were gonna watch that movie, talk about it, and then try to read the book, and I was like, well, I already have it at home. Why not? You know what? Let me just go ahead and watch it ahead of time. And then, you know, and it creeped me out, but I was like, okay, it's, you know, there's still some stuff that could be better, but whatever. Then next thing I know, my mom ended up coming home, and bro, like, she had the Wiz, like, she literally got it out of a pawn shop. I was like, what? I was like, what is this? She was like, this is the Wiz. I'm like, what is the Wiz?
Awesome.
What? You know. So then she was like, it's a black version of the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, when I first heard that, it was a lot to understand at first.
Yeah.
It's a lot to understand.
And you know, so like, she like, give it a watch. Look. The reason why she got me to watch it because Michael Jackson was in there, and I was like, oh, cool, Michael Jackson's in this. Okay, let's see how that goes, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, I had
know about, because that's how we met Quincy.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we met Quincy. It's a real good movie to know about. It's a very important moment on Michael's part. Yeah, just his part alone. That's not even including everyone else. You know, it was pretty cool.
Hey, I didn't realize that's how it happened.
Yeah, and that's part of why some people wished in the movie that people addressed it. I said, well, you know the history. Why you need to see it another time? You know, but that's just my opinion. I try not to touch too much on it because, like, it's a sensitive subject. I literally following people on TikTok that are talking about him right now, though. I'm like, yeah, I need a break from y'all, man. Y'all been on for like 6 hours straight, man. Still talking about the guy.
Like, talk about the movie?
No, about other stuff about him that I don't like. I don't like talking about, like, for hours on day end. I was like, guys, I said my opinion. I walk out. So, leave it at me, man. If we're not talking about music, yeah, we'll walk away. There's other stuff I can be. What?
It's like, leave it be, leave it alone.
Yeah, because they're getting a bunch of, like, trolls and stuff like that come in there. I was like, well, you're gonna get that because you're talking about sensitive subjects. You're gonna get trolls in there, and they're just trolling you just to get you mad, just to get you upset. That's exactly what they do.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have some trolls, man. I mean, you're gonna have that, like, regardless, in my opinion.
I think it was my first Richard Pryor film. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah, The Wiz, though, is interesting. Interesting aspect, though. I didn't understand it then, the reason they went with a different environment until later. But once you learn about filmmaking and the history behind it, I said, yeah, they were trying to do something different than the Wizard of Oz. Which the Wizard of Oz does have its horror stories to that film set. It does have its horror stories.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
You
know, I don't know what you heard about. It's a myth, because I don't know if it's true or not. But you guys go watch when they, in the original one, where the subway does freak me out. Though I'm not gonna lie to you, Be Green. And the Wiz, that did freak me out. But it's a good scene. I thought it was good. The fact that it creeped me out, it did something right. It did something right. But then the original one, when they were first singing the Off to See the Wizard, and they turn around, you're looking away back. Some people say it's a guy I won't say exactly what it is because of YouTube and all that. There's an incident happening, and then some say it's a bird.
Oh, what?
Some say it's a bird that's back there.
It's a bird.
That's what they say, but I know Ingrid knows about it. I know she knows what I'm talking about.
She said it was a bird.
Yeah. Some people saying the bird, and some other people think it's whatever, and they'd be like adamant about it. They think it's this. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, and then the Wicked Witch of the West, her makeup, worst makeup ever. Because I think she.
I'm not gonna lie, you know.
There's some things about the movie though that's like.
Yeah.
You know, there's definitely some stuff about at least the original Wizard of Oz that kind of made me wonder because when when Dorothy gets the red ruby slippers, you know, when they had that close up shot on the Wicked Witch and she's pointing, you know, it's like I'll kick you and all that. I'm like, is your makeup starting to come off you? Because
it was practical stuff. Yeah, they were doing practical effects type of stuff. Like even when she throws the smoke and everything, that's real effects and all that. And I think she almost burned her face, or something like that.
I heard that there was a behind the scenes thing where they said she almost did that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The makeup was it's uncomfortable. Tin Man, yeah, he probably had it the worst. Tin Man had it the worst.
Oh no, I believe the actor for Tin Man really did have it the worst. I really believe it.
Oh really?
It could not have been that comfortable walking around in that.
Oh, apparently there was a few actors, especially for the first one.
Yeah, compared to the original Wizard of Oz, yes, 100%. It should have been a younger female, but I get it. It's Diana Ross. I get it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Man.
I sneak out. Y'all talk about Wizard.
Oh, jeez.
You will be the one to call that out. You will be the one to call that out.
Okay. Oh, all right.
I think we started talking about older stuff, and it just led to Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, it somehow just led to this, man. Like
we were just talking about old cartoons and all that. I'm like,
yeah.
Okay, old cartoons. I still remember that.
Yeah, how do we
Masters of the Universe? That cartoon intro reminded me of Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. That's the exact intro. It's similar.
Man,
it's exact similar. How they introduce everyone, it's crazy.
I haven't even seen that.
He's on down the road. I was actually talking about the other movie, Wizard of Oz, that myth, that incident that people talk about all the time when they're walking on down the road, and some say it's a bird, and then some say it's a different incident. Yeah, I was actually talking about that there, really, though. Oh, yeah. He did watch it back there. That's what he did.
Yeah, what he doing?
You know, every word I said. That's what
mm-hmm.
Man,
it clearly, it clearly, you know. You think it was a bird, though, Geeks? You think it was a bird? I'll put him on the spot. Like, I seen the 4K version. I know my opinion, I think it's a bird, because I seen the enhanced version. Oh no, you think it's the other shit?
Oh, you think? Wait. There's
I'm not allowed to say it on the stream, though. Yeah, I'm not allowed to say it, bro. Body bird. You think it's a body bird?
That's crazy.
Okay. I thought you were meaning the other incident, the other thing people have been saying. Because there's like two different scenarios people say. It's a whole crazy thing. It's a whole thing. Because it resurfaced when Wicked came out. That whole incident. And Rangerverse, you're frozen with your mouth wide open, though, just so you know.
So you felt like you had to, that man felt like he had to point it out, man.
That's funny.
Oh, so
Yeah,
Geek Zip is. Oh, okay. So Geek Zip thinks it's the other thing and not the actual bird.
Oh,
Oh.
boy.
It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But what I do think the Wicked got right though is I do not think the Wicked Witch of the West is a villain. I do not think. I think she's a victim, made out to be a villain. I do believe that.
Man, what was that movie? What was that version that they made like years ago? Shit. The dude that played Harry and
DG?
Toby's Spider-Man was in it.
Oh,
It
you
was
said
like-
I know.
it was like-
Oh, you say what?
I can't-
Rangerverse?
I can't remember the name right off the top of my head, but it was kind of like a Wizard of Oz, or it had something to do with it. But like it was the dude that played Harry in Toby's Spider-Man. He was in it.
Oh yeah. The powerful. I think it was called Oz.
I swear I cannot remember that movie out the top of my head, but if
I did think that was good though for what it was, what it is. I know I'm saying it like it's all right or something. I get blunt answers.
Yeah.
Oz
like,
the Great and Powerful.
from okay, from what I remember of that movie, I did like that. They did like even in that they kind of made the Wicked Witch kind of like start off as a good guy, but then you see how she becomes the villain, which I like that. I like if there's one thing that I like about when it comes to villains is that I don't like it when it's just, oh well, we get one person's side of the story where it's like, well, that person's a villain because of this reason. How do we know that? Like, what's the villain? What's their side of the story? Like let's find out what their side of the story is. I like that aspect that we get to see. Because to me it gives that there's two sides to every story, and like if we're getting like the good guy side, but how do we know that what they're saying about the villain is actually true? Why, like maybe the villain actually has a good reason for how they became the villain.
Yeah.
So I look at it like that. At least I prefer a lot of my villains to well, at least when they're telling the story about a villain, to do it that way. Like maybe they're not really the bad guy. Maybe they didn't have a choice but to become the bad guy, and the good guys just kind of went with it and just made their own story up about why what the motivations were, why this person became the bad guy in the first place.
Gotcha. Oh, so Ranger, so my question to you, since the stream is about, I'm going to pull it back to the topic though, like he always tries to do to us. So, what are your expectations for Masters of the Universe?
Well, I'll be honest. My expectations, they're not like high. So,
Right.
Because I've seen what happens when people have their expectations too high, and then I've seen what happens when people have their expectations too low. Me, I'm in the middle because I do think that it's going to be a good movie. I do believe I'm going to enjoy it. I hope we don't stay on Earth for too long though, because unless it's necessary,
Right.
if it's not necessary to the story or the plot, then we don't need to stay on Earth for that long. You know, we just need to figure out how he got to Earth, why, like, you know, why he's on Earth, what has he been doing on Earth for such and such, you know, and then find a reason to, you know, we'll find a way to get him back to Eternia, and there we go, you know. So I'm really hoping we, you know, the movie turns out pretty good. I think, like I said, I think the movie's going to be good.
Yeah.
But I do feel that there will be people that will not like the movie regardless, or they'll find a reason to not like it.
That's every movie. That's every movie
Of course.
you see. There's going to be somebody
Yeah,
that
of
don't
course.
like it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I was saying to people that want to go see the micro movie, same thing. I was like, because everybody's expectations is gonna be skyrocket, and everything, especially when Spider-Man comes out. Like on Geeks just did a Resident Evil trailer reaction. Same thing. People that love that franchise, expectations is gonna be up. Especially Avengers Doomsday. That's probably gonna be the highest anticipated, I think, movie of the year. No offense to Michael, but I think Avengers Doomsday just has. It's a bigger movie too, so I think it's going to be like 3 hours long. Everything. So expectations are definitely going to be up because you got the Rose. If I'm saying that,
Oh, you talking about the Russo brothers?
Russo brothers. Okay, I'll make sure I'm not tongue twister. Yeah. So since the Russo brothers did the previous two Avengers, now their movie's going to be expectations. So it's good to try to stay in the middle, not expect too much, not expect too little, just enough. Yeah, it'll make your movie experience a lot better.
Yeah.
Everything, because I did the same thing when I go see the Michael one. I did the same thing. I saw a movie today. It's just try not to expect too much though. You'll find yourself enjoying it better. And everything. Be open minded about it. So when you expect too much and then you don't get it, yeah, it ruins everything. Yeah.
I feel like a lot. Like that's where a lot of people tend to hate on a movie a lot of the time. You know, like I mean, in general, really, because it, like, especially when it's a movie about something that they grew up with. You know, I mean, you know, I understand that, you know, you want it to follow follow the source material, but then it's like, well, when it follows the source material, then it's like there was nothing new about it. So like, well, which one? Well, what do you want? Like, you look. Do you want it to follow the source material? Do you not want it to follow the source material, or do you want it to be in the middle where it has a bit of both? You know, and I feel that a lot of people tend to put too much expectations where it comes to a lot of the franchise movies, you know, based on properties that we grew up with.
And my last question I got for you, Rangerverse, I accessed the Geek Zip too on his stream. What are your expectations for Jared Leto in this movie?
That's
I know a lot of people don't like the guy, so like
that's tough. That's tough. Because and this is just based off my experience. I'm not even gonna lie. Look, okay. So this is the best way I can describe it. I did not like his Joker during Suicide Squad. Did not like it. But the Snyder cut, when they showed like the post-apocalyptic scene or whatever with Joker in it, I felt like, oh, they found like the one scene with his Joker in the Snyder cut, they got him right. Like, he actually sounds and acts like the Joker. Like, for real. Where was this? Where was this at? You know.
Hey, don't even bring up Morbius. Don't bring up Morbius, man. I wanted to love that movie so bad.
I never even saw that
I wanted to love it so bad. No. Be glad you did see it, because all the good stuff that was in it.
No, he's right.
Don't
watch that movie.
I actually saw Craven.
Oh, well, why?
It was on Netflix. I was on Netflix. I had
Oh, so at
off
least you
from
didn't
work.
pay nothing. At least you saw it for free.
Yeah.
So-
I was off from work. It was the only other thing that was worth watching at the moment. I said, you know what? Let me just watch and see how bad this is.
I like him better than Kick-Ass. I'm just gonna be real with you. I like him
Oh
better
yeah,
than Kick-Ass.
Kick-Ass was way better.
Kick-Ass was
Oh
just
yeah,
that was my
definitely.
jam movie. I like the first one
I got-
better than the second one, but I like
I got
Kick-Ass
both
though.
movies on DVD, man.
I did.
I watched
Hit
them
Girl
like,
is my girl, man. I'm telling you.
man. They should have made like a movie about her after Kick-Ass 2.
Well, I think after she did like Carrie after that, I haven't seen her much. But Carrie,
I haven't seen her in a while.
yeah, it hasn't been. Maybe she'll show up in Street Fighter. Maybe we don't know about it. maybe we don't know. But yeah, Morbius, man, all the good stuff that I was hoping they were gonna put in there because the trailer looked good. Not gonna lie to you, the trailer looked good, but they took out everything that was good about it. That's what they did. They took everything out, and it just made the movie choppy. That's the way I can describe it. It looks very choppy. There's stuff missing.
Man, look, I'm gonna say it like, look, I'm gonna say it like this. The only reason why I even watched anything of Morbius, the only reason why I watched it was because of Matt Smith, aka the 11th Doctor Who. That, bro. That was the only reason why I even watched it. Other than that, bro, I was like, what the hell happened? What happened to this movie?
Even the post-credit scene was rushed. It felt so rushed and everything. Because like, why we got Michael Keaton, Vulture in here? Why? And then and then Spider-Man's mentioned one time in the movie. He's mentioned one time. It's that post-credit.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. All right.
You gotta head out, man. Right. You gotta put your head on the pillow. You gotta get your rest, man. You gotta stretch your legs out. I got you, man.
Yeah, it's been a long day. Like,
it's been a long day,
bro. I'll still be in a chat for a little bit, but for the most part, I'm gonna start heading out. Appreciate you guys. Get back to the topic. And have a good night. And stop letting Skeletor mess with the stream.
I don't know, man. He very consistent.
Yeah, Geek said though. I think you still have the best answer you gave me, man, because that was hilarious. Because he wouldn't say what I asked about Jared Leto. He's like, well, the only thing that's gonna be good about him that he's not speaking the whole time. So I'll be good with that.
Good Lord, I
was like, damn.
I honestly don't know if I could have said that any better.
My sound went out. But he said, he said, oh, I know it would be good though. His role would be good because he's not speaking. I was like, damn. I was like, Geek said it with his chest. He said that with his chest. I was like, yo.
Man, he must have said it with his chest if he did it like that. Because, I mean, like, look.
I don't blame him for it, though.
I honestly don't think I could have even said it, like, better than myself, in all honesty.
Because, like, man.
Like, every time I saw him in Suicide Squad and in Morbius, bro, I'm just like, bro, shut the fuck up. Stop talking, please.
Even in Tron, he did Tron as well.
I didn't, bro, nah, fuck.
I'm like, movie was alright, though, but, like, he was, like, the least good part about it. The least good part. And it kind of sucks because that was actually his best role out of all of them I've seen. It's kind of sucks. I felt that way because it's like, whoa, it's not you necessarily. It's more of the people you're working with that are making you look a certain way. You know, so that's why you got to kind of look at it because it's like, is he a bad actor? I think he is. I think it's more of the writing and the editors and what we get. And that's something he has no control over. I was like, it's just unfortunate that for the movies that he did, they just didn't do him or give him the right direction at all. Joker, they gave him the wrong direction.
I don't know what the heck they were doing with Joker at that.
I don't know what they were doing. I know he just came on set, read a script, and did his thing. But, like, dude, they made you look very, very, very like. And Morbius, they definitely did you dirty because they took out all your best stuff. Because I was hoping I was going to see which Spider-Man he was with. It would have made the movie just 10 times better because that's part of who Morbius is. It's more connected with Spider-Man. That's what's missing with all the Sony movies. The only one that had it the best without Spider-Man in it was Venom. He was like the only one that had it. He didn't need Spider-Man in it. But everyone else, they kind of needed it. Because Spider-Man makes them who they are in a sense. But yeah, but Masters of the Universe, yeah, that's one thing I always pick on him. I refuse to watch that movie, man, because I'm a big 90s Spider-Man fan, cartoon fan. That's my Madam Web. That's my Madam Web.
Like, don't get me wrong now. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna be honest.
And it's probably all right though, but like I just don't. Like, I just haven't gave it a chance yet.
Now, okay, so the way I look at all the Sony movies, like without Spider-Man in it, like the first Venom. I'll start with Venom. Like out of all three of the Venom movies, I don't really care for the second, nor do I really don't care for the third one. The first one, I'm like, I'm like the first one. You could have just left it at that, and that would have been fine.
Yeah, you could have. But I get it though. Everyone likes Carnage, but the problem with the second one is they needed to be rated R, not rated PG-13, to do Carnage's role right. Because one, you had a good actor. Don't get me wrong. I love.
Oh yeah.
I love what's his name. I think he was great. I remember, even though he normally plays a comedian type of guy. I remember I watched all the Zombieland movies. I know he's done other stuff though up to that point. But when he did Cletus, I thought he was actually pretty good. It's just he needed to go rated R because the CGI for him was great. All that I was enjoying it. It's the story. They needed more depth.
Absolutely.
I'm probably saying depth, but you guys know what I mean. Like, you need to go more in his backstory. They kind of just summed it up in a summary, and then moved on with it. I'm like, no, come on now. And then you bring out the Scream, and you don't even give her the symbiote. And it's like, yo, what we doing? That
was dude. That right there was just a waste of potential right there. In my opinion.
It was a good cast as well. That's the crazy part. They had a good cast. It's just the story needed to go to a darker place. Because when you PG-13 it, you are taking away all the good stuff about Cletus. Because you're talking about a serial killer. He's like a Chucky. If Chucky gave him the symbiote, that's basically what he is. It's like, yo. And then we killed the guy. And then we killed Cletus at the end of it. I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean, like, cause, okay, like in the first movie we had Riot in there, and
he was alright.
We killed he was all right. I feel like they could have did a little bit more with that character, at least towards the end of how they killed him off. Like maybe the guy, maybe the guy that he took over, maybe tried to, maybe realize like, you know what, I said I was trying to save everyone, and this might be the only way I can atone to try to save everyone. But, and everything like that. So he makes like the sacrifice play. I feel like that would have worked just to kind of round out the character.
Right.
And then like in the second one, seeing Venom, Venom kill Cletus, I'm like, so are you trying to tell me that this movie was pointless to begin with? Because you basically just killed him?
Yeah, because the third one could have been basically Master of Carnage. They could have went. They could have easily went down that route because that's just. But I get it though. You probably can't do that without Spider-Man in it, because Spider-Man is a big key part of how Venom fights against Carnage and everything. But I get it though. They could still technically do that, but judging by Tom Holland he's only getting older every couple of years. And he has to go. He's gone in through his maturity. I'll say. I won't use the other word because of his body's different now. Some people were even worried if he's getting too bigger. I was like, well, no, he's the same weight as he was as before. It's just he's older now. When we get past a certain age, past the age of 18 or 21 or whatever. Or just body changes. But he's still fit. He's still
Yeah.
right to play the role and all. But it's just eventually, I don't know what they're gonna do with Sony and get Miles over. They got to figure that part out. But I won't stay too much on that topic because we'll be talking for 12 more hours. Um, but far as Jared Leto, I said, yeah, I was dying laughing though. I was like, a lot of people don't like that guy though. I like talking about it though. It's like Robert Pattinson's Batman. I like talking about him too. I said, yeah, what do you guys think about that? Sometimes I get people that like him. I get some people that hate him, that despise him. and I'm like, wow. It's like down the middle and all that. So that was funny when you guys were saying about no one knows about Tom is just the guy that wants to play whatever. I say, oh yeah, I already know. I was laughing because you reminded me of some other comments that I have gotten over when I talk about it from time to time. Because a lot of people they think, oh, if it's Bruce Wayne or Thomas Wayne, they're thinking comics, not original. But it's gonna be that way. That's what happens when you get into the superheroes, Andre, or the fantasy stuff. You're gonna split the fan down the middle because you got some people that want you to do it a certain way, and you're not gonna please everyone and everything. So, but yeah, that's where I'll be looking at towards.
In a way, yeah, like because in a way that's kind of how like I've seen just like since like the Dark Knight, for example. It like because me personally, because I know everyone would be like, well, this Batman's better than this Batman. This Superman's better than this Superman because of this actor, because of this. I'm like, they're all there's a reason that the multiverse exists. I mean, just look at it that way. It's like, well, this Superman's not this Superman. Like, of course he's not. He's a different Superman because technically, when you really look at it, we're technically a multiverse going on. So every iteration of a character that we know, we're just watching their universe. That's it. We're basically the watchers, like in the Marvel universe.
Yeah, because that's what everyone's trying to do. As far as superheroes, Andres, everyone's trying to do what Marvel's doing. Everyone's trying to do that. Every day, like Marvel's like since 2012, first Avengers came out. Everyone's been trying to do that, connecting universes. Even though Star Wars has had that going on for years, people are just catching on to it. The different universes, because it's pretty cool when you go on Disney Plus and you go into the Marvel or Star Wars section. You see how all these different things connect with each other. In a way, I just think Marvel does. They really focus on connecting the series. Because I was just telling my folks because they were talking about seeing Doomsday, and I happened to be watching Loki behind the scenes. I said, yeah, I would definitely watch it because if you don't, Doomsday, Loki's role is going to be very confusing to you if you don't know But that's the only thing though. It's, I just want a good story. That's really what I look forward to. So Master Universe, yeah, if it can catch my attention the first 5 minutes, it's a good movie to me.
Yeah, I'm like, I really, that's why I really think like you need a really good opening for like the first 5 minutes tops.
Yeah, because everyone's attention span is short these days.
Yep. Like, cause, and that's one thing that I've noticed, like, definitely over the last, like, I want to say maybe like 10, 15 years, like, because back during like the early 2000s when a movie showed up, like, hey, we had the attention span to watch, like literally just sit there, watch the whole thing, and then we give our opinion. But now it's like, well, you gotta give us at least like the first 5 or the first 10, 15 minutes of the movie for us to be able to figure out, well, we don't like it, we like it, we don't care, like,
yeah,
at least, like, get a good few minutes to watch this thing.
Yeah, character development is tough these days now, though, especially with like what Daniel does, what I do, independent stuff. It's more nerve wracking nowadays, especially when we go to film festivals, because we don't know what the reaction is going to be. We don't know it yet. And it don't matter how much work we put into it, you don't know what people are going to say. Sometimes when you try to cut it down, it's like you might be making it too short, or you might be making it too long. That's why you do a few screenings, then you see just a small tidbit of what Atlanta and Hollywood do, why they have all these different screenings, everything. Like Avengers Doomsday, they already had like a couple. No, that wasn't that. It was a Spider-Man Brand New Day. It's already had like a couple screenings, and then that's when we get updates.
They've already started doing that. They've already started doing screenings for it.
Yeah, they do like the private screenings, like only like certain amount of people go see it, and then they give their because that's how they test if they had to fix anything.
Cool.
Yeah, this is how far back it goes. It's like in like Binge, they were talking about the Michael movie. They did screenings with that about a year ago. About a whole year ago. It's like by the time you see the movie, that's footage we're seeing that was edited like between 1 or 2 years. It's
Welcome back, Romano.
That's how much editing goes into certain things. But biopics are tough anyway to do. In general, because there's all these legal fees and everything. But when it comes to like Marvel and all this stuff, it's really just what characters they can touch and who they can't touch,
right?
And all that. But Masters of the Universe, though, that's a whole fresh, refreshing story that I hope they get right. But we'll see.
I mean, I think that it's going to be a pretty good movie.
I didn't even know Me Green was still here.
Oh dang! She's still here. Wow,
she said, "Welcome back, Daniel."
Dang, I thought she might have went. I thought she might have went to put the head on the pillow, man.
It probably is on the pillow.
He said it, not me.
I'm just saying.
But man, I mean, like,
I watched streams before.
Man, because I think the actor for who plays Adam for the Master of the Universe movie, I think the way that they got him to look as far as the Adam design. He
looked like the cartoon to me, though. He looked like it.
Yeah, he definitely does. It's just when what little bit of He-Man when he's He-Man that we see, I kind of feel like he could have been buffed up just a little bit more, just a little, not too much, just a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to get that receipt though. It's a tough. That's a tough thing. That's why live action, it's like a hit or miss though. That you get it right. That because it's like Spider-Man is probably the most anticipated character of all superhero genre, everything. Because it's like in the comics, Spider-Man's way more buff though than Tom Holland's physique is. He's way more buff and more muscular and everything. It's almost like a bodybuilder, but smaller physique. If you look up, like even the '90s cartoon, Spider-Man's way more.
He definitely was.
Yeah, definitely more thicker and everything. But that's the thing; it's a cartoon, though. They're able to do that. But in live action, you can always get close. Closer you can get, the better. But it's hard to get that physique, though. It really is.
I mean, that be sometimes, though. I mean,
But we don't have chefs cooking meals for us. Yeah, but we don't have chefs cooking for us certain meals and stuff like that. So we're gonna look at it as hard. And to them, it's probably just that's what they do.
Right.
It's like Christian Bale. Though he do Batman 1 minute, and then the next minute he's very skinny, bony for a different role. Have you seen the movie Fighter?
I heard that's not healthy. Yep.
Have you seen Fighter? Yeah, same thing, right? He played like a drunk. He played like a drunk addict type of guy, but then next thing you know, he's playing Batman again, and he's all buffed up again.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
they say it's tough
that's
though.
got to be pretty. They say that's got to be pretty taxing on the body itself because you have to
Yeah.
like you keep going through like you're gaining so much weight, you're losing so much weight. It can't be that good for your body to keep to constantly keep shifting back and forth, to do that.
Right. Right. Yeah, because it's kind of like Mean Green. It's kind of like your guy Javar, and all that. Because of his first movie, now you're kind of seeing him, like training videos have come out of him training. But for him though, it's tougher because the icon he's portraying, he was a certain weight, but it was almost dangerous type of weight. Like he was almost too skinny, very too skinny, like around the legs, around the arms. But in the movie, yeah, he looked just like his physique, though. But that's hard to get that, everything. But it took him like 2 years to get that physique. So then it's about maintaining it. Can they maintain it and everything? And that's the thing. Like it's like I watched Brad Pitt play in Troy, the movie Troy, but when he played Achilles back in the 2000s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was
got
literally
that movie on DVD, bro.
He was living off of chicken and rice for 6 months straight. That's hard to do. I can't do it. And
I doubt I could do it.
But it's like if you're all getting paid like about a couple $1,000, a couple $1 million. Yeah, you're gonna buy the right chefs, to feed you certain meals and everything. It's mainly a diet thing. What they all do. It's mainly a diet thing. It's less about the workout. Yeah, it's a workout. They're working out and stuff, but it's more like the diet, what they're eating. But it's tough though. And Brad Pitt's one of my favorite actors. I wish he would get into superhero genre. All we think he's done is Deadpool 2. He played that Invisible Man role. You only saw him like for a second because. Yeah. Yeah, but I wish he would do more superhero stuff. I wish he would.
I would love to see him like in a lead superhero role though, just to see like what kind of how he would be able to handle that.
He should go out for James Bond though. He should though, because I know they're redoing James Bond though. I don't know if you've heard that though.
I think he could do it.
Well, right now though, it's like a rumor that Tom Holland's trying to do it though, but I don't know how that would look. I think he's too young. For James Bond.
Unless they're doing like the only way I can see Tom doing that is if it's like a young James Bond like series or movie or something. That's about it.
Don't know. I thought they were done with James Bond, but I think Hollywood's never going to be done with James Bond. They're always going to come out with a new person.
I'm surprised that they're not done because I'm like, what other stories can you tell with him at this point? You're basically told just about everything you can.
Oh, they're coming up with something, man. There's somebody out there, some born writer that's gonna come up with something. It's crazy. It's crazy what comes out of the woodworks. It's crazy. It's like Resident Evil. I was saying that with Geek Zip. When I was watching his reaction video, I said, "They're doing another Resident Evil." Because I thought after the other one that bombed because they tried to combine the first game and the second game together, which didn't make any sense. It should have been 2 movies by itself, and then the casting wasn't right.
No.
I didn't like the casting.
Definitely was not right.
The only thing that I liked was the zombies.
Very off.
I did like the zombies stuff, but I always like the zombies. They usually don't do a bad job with the zombies. But I'm like,
zombies was okay in my opinion.
Like,
it was okay
compared to the video game, though, yeah. Because the video game that gave me nightmares back in the day. I'm talking about like PlayStation 1, Resident Evil.
Oh yes.
I'm talking about way back in the day. Which is crazy. I learned that back then. I learned that Jason Fonto he voiced one of the characters. I think he was the main cop, cop guy.
Oh.
From what I saw. Yeah. I can't say how I know that though, but it's in his resume. It's in his resume though. You can look it up. Yeah, he should talk about that though, but a lot of people only talk about Power Rangers, but him mainly. And I was like, oh, he's done other stuff though.
Yeah,
People
I mean,
just don't
I
talk
think
about it.
I mean, that it's probably because like they, I don't know. It's not like I guess it's not as prominent or or anything like that. But I mean, to
Power
be
Rangers
fair,
is definitely
like
his biggest role. That's definitely his biggest thing that he's
yeah.
out of everything. Yeah.
So I kind of feel like that's what a lot of people would talk about since it's like it's his biggest thing. Like for example, like if you look at like Ian McKellen or Elijah Wood, they're like like I mean look at Ian McKellen, like dude, like aside from Gandalf in Lord of the Rings, what do other people know him from?
Yeah, it happens. Yeah.
So he's got at least like 2 iconic roles that a lot of people know him for, even though I know he does a lot of different stage stuff and everything like that. So does Patrick Stewart, which like X-Men was my first introduction to him, but then
you talking about the Fox movie? You talking about the Fox movie? Oh yeah.
And then like after that, I ended up finding this was back like when VHS was happening. So like I ended up getting the 1981 Excalibur movie, and I found and I saw that he was in it. I was like, wait, what the freak? He in here? And I was like, what? And then I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute. We got somebody else. We got Qui-Gon from the prequels in here. Oh Lord, wait a minute. Who else is in here that I need to know? Then like Helen Mirren was in there as Morgana. I was like, bro,
that's funny.
I'm like, bro, okay.
Oh, and speaking of the X-Men movie, did you ever see that deleted scene with Spider-Man in it from X-Men? Did you ever see that?
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Like
it's hilarious.
Like
hilarious.
I've seen it so many times, but like I don't know why. I don't know if it's how they got him looking in the deleted scene, but if like I'm like
no, you probably don't want to know how he was dressed because back then it was I think it was Tobey Maguire, but he was playing Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But the suit they got was like it was more cartoon. It was a joke. It was a joke that someone dressed up like Spider-Man, and they were and all the X-Men, Halle Berry, Hugh Jackman, they were all in the scene. And then some random guy in a Spider-Man suit just comes in behind him, shows up. He's like, yeah, guys, I'm ready. And everyone start laughing. I have to find the scene, but it's funny. It's a funny scene.
I love that, though, because, man, like, come on. Like, I mean, and that's also another thing about...
Yet. We still haven't got
No, we haven't. we still need it.
I want to see it, though, man.
That's definitely one thing that I really miss about how movies used to be back then versus now, where it's like
they actually cared about the stories back then, really.
Man, like they cared about the stories.
Besides Ben Affleck's Daredevil, besides him, we're good, and Elektra too.
No, wait, hold on, wait. We got to at least add the director's cut version of Ben Affleck's Daredevil. At least the director's cut.
I haven't even seen the director's cut. I only seen the theater. I ain't even seen it.
The theatrical? Oh, you only seen the theatrical version?
Well, it's the DVD that I got. Yeah.
Oh man, the director's cut. It's a bit better. It's a lot better than the theatrical.
But tell me, how does Daredevil get superhero? Like he can jump from building to building like he's Spider-Man or something? Where did that come from? And that's just little aspects. That's just little aspects of the movie.
Yeah.
They made him like the poison made him all like not just blind, but they got some things right. There were some things right about it, but it was more like he could jump from building to building, like he got super strength or super abilities. I said, a little too much going on there. I thought the Netflix got it a lot better. Netflix got it a lot better. Like it was supposed to be.
I definitely felt that, during, like, going back and watching the 2003 version.
He said, what we talking about? I'm making fun of
Oh,
Ben Affleck's Daredevil. That's what I'm doing.
like, cause I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Cause see, I had already seen, the Toby Spider-Man one and the Fox X-Men movies at that time, and then ended up getting in, that's when Daredevil came out, and like when the first time I see him in the suit, and I'm like, and he's do it like I guess twirling his baton or whatever. I'm like, bro,
Oh,
what
that's
is you
funny.
doing?
That's funny. He just repeated what you said. He said you got to catch the director's changes everything. You know what,
It
Geekza?
really, it
Your
do.
next stream next week, I will watch the director's cut and I'll tell you what I thought about it. I got you. I can spare some time to
Hey,
watch it.
Geek. But do you know about the Ghost Rider situation though? I know you gotta know about the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider situation.
What do you mean lies? What do you mean, Geekza? You don't think I'll watch it? You don't think I'll watch it, man? It's a fun movie. It's a fun movie to me. I just make fun of it from time to time.
Hey, the man said, ugh.
Oh, Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider. I really only, out of the two, the first one was the
first
only
one's
thing
the best
I enjoyed.
one.
I only enjoyed.
I will,
Even that had its problems, but I enjoyed it though.
I will look like out of both of them, I will only watch the first one. Like I do not give not one care about
Oh, he said, but he about to talk shit. I know he going to.
Oh God. That man said, "Let me get some water, and I'll come up." Okay. Hey, okay. Dang.
I'm just giving him shit. But
Me
but I
and
like
said
Robbie
haven't seen
Reed's.
any.
Robbie Reed's Ghost Rider is the best on screen out of that I have seen.
Have they? Wait. When did they do
Robbie
him?
Reed's Agents of Shield.
I stopped. I think I stopped before they did him.
Watch it.
I did
Watch
not
it.
care
It's
for
good.
Agents of Shield.
But you're like it with Ghost Rider in it. Because Ghost Rider was kind of like, since we crap on Tommy from time to time, he's kind of like that in the story. He kind of just pops up, and Agents of Shield, they don't know what to do because they never seen nothing like it and everything. And it's like they want to know more about him. Then they're trying to discover how it happened, how it started. But he's more darker. He doesn't even do the bike or nothing. It's all like
Black if I
car
remember
and everything. It's epic.
Yeah.
It's epic, man. I enjoyed it.
Because I remember reading a little bit more about him in the comics before that. That he was a Ghost Rider, but he had a black car instead of the motorcycle and stuff. And I was like, wait, so how did he become Ghost Rider? I thought Johnny Blaze was. And then I read all about it, and I was like,
basically
so
Johnny Blaze passes
him.
it on. He passes it on to Robbie Reed's. Yep.
Which makes me kind of wonder.
That's how long Mephisto's really been around in the MCU. If you really pay attention to that, and they were just now seeing him on freaking Ironheart, which I don't even.
We don't care.
I don't care for Ironheart, which I think they
Never
should have
cared about
waited.
it.
They should have waited for Mephisto for a Spider-Man movie, personally, because I think that would just throw everybody off if you did the storyline with Mephisto when Spider-Man makes a deal, because he does that in the comic, everything. But there's some options that they have in Brand New Day, which I don't know what they're going to do, because I know they're doing the Man Spider from the trailer.
When he basically has that spider disease because of his powers started mutating.
Well, that's why you got Punisher.
That's
why you got Punisher in there. It makes plenty of sense. But who does he go to try to learn about these abilities that's happening to him? He went to the X-Men in the cartoon.
Yep, I remember. Yeah, it was right before he fully went Man Spider. He went to the X-Men, but he was
they were saying
well, we can't help you.
I don't know if they're gonna. I think the Hulk is replacing that. If I got that correct, I think he's replacing that. I did hear we're supposed to get Savage Hulk back. We're supposed to get him back.
Oh, really?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. I'm not talking about Professor Hulk. I'm not talking about Professor. I'm talking about like the regular Hulk, the real Hulk.
at this point, like like after seeing what happened with Hulk and Endgame all the way to where we at now,
You don't want Savage Hulk back? You don't want to get him...
like no, it's like I feel like it's too late to get Savage Hulk back, in my opinion.
Oh, Spider-Man is probably the only movie that is best to do it in, because everybody else, the IP is not that great. It hasn't been like what you could have done in Deadpool. They actually had the option in Deadpool, was they did a scene with the Hulk in it, but they did like a split second of it. But other than that, though, Spider-Man is probably the only one where you can really get a redemption of the Hulk in it, because all the Spider-Man movies up to the last few ones have been pretty good. No Way Home was probably the best one. Savage Hulk should have gotten his own. He should.
Yeah,
but I don't know if they're
agree.
gonna do
He should
it.
have his own film.
I don't know if they're gonna do it though.
You got your water, Geek Zip. You got your water.
Why you calling my man out, man?
Dang, bro. Look. The second I said it, he pops up in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, look what we got. Geek Zip. Look. Denny's got look. This man came up with the Masters of the Universe shirt on. Represent. Okay. Denny came with the water. He had to cool things down.
Y'all talking about everything except Masters here tonight.
Look.
Let's talk about cats. I love cats when they were in the damn...
God, no, hell no. Don't bring that movie up.
I didn't even watch that movie yet.
I come up to listen to you, and it's like, yeah, I love when Michael Jackson's easing on down the road. You know, it's like, well, what the hell are you talking about?
I don't know how we got to that.
No, it was literally random though.
Bro. It's your stream.
We were talking about it.
I
just pops up in the chat.
I'm just saying, man, because like look.
Bro. We're watching this movie. Me and Chris watch this movie. I'm like, in the back, and then she turned her head for a minute, and I turned the volume up, and it's like, yeah, Michael Jackson, Diana Ross, he's going down the road.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, what is happening?
Like, first it started with the intro. He started with the intro of Masters Universe, and then the whole. And then somehow Spider-Man. Then it went into that. I was like, yo,
y'all are crazy.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now. Every time I do a stream, every single time, we always stay on top, and then somehow someone brings up something, and then we get so far off from where we started, we don't even know how we got there.
It's hard to be a host, man. It's hard. People think it's easy. It's hard.
Oh no! It's harder than a lot of people think.
Yeah,
it really is.
It's harder than it seems, especially it's funny, you know, and you get into it and you're like, well, yeah, but come on back.
Yeah. So what do you
I'm
think?
I'm so sorry I'm so late. Saturday night's kind
good.
of the husband-wife night, and we watched that new Charlize Theron movie on Netflix. And,
okay.
Gotcha.
Was it any
it's
good?
Basically, The River Wild. If you ever saw that movie with Meryl Streep. And
wow.
Yeah, it was okay. I mean, they shot on location in like South Wales, Australia, which is a beautiful country. If you've ever seen it in like pictures, National Geographic. I'm really big into like nature shit. So that's a beautiful area with like amazing rapids and canyons and stuff. They shot on location, so that was cool to see. That Taron Egerton, is that how you say his name? Taron Egerton from I think one of the HBO show, House of Dragons or something. He was from one of those, and he was the villain. Interesting premise, I'll say that. Interesting premise, and it was okay. It was a bit much in some places. he way overacted in a couple of spots where I was just like, all right, that was just stupid. But Charlize did great, and she looks great. She's 50 years old, and I mean, she's running around, jumping off mountains, and swimming around in water with no makeup on and shit. I mean, looking good. So, power to Charlize, for sure. But it was all right.
You gotta love that. You gotta love that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm over here making fun of the Scream movies right now.
Bro, the funny thing about Scream, I've seen the first one and the second. I haven't seen any of them.
It's all right.
Because I dislike the second one so much. It was such a departure
from the first
film. The second.
It really is. Yes.
I mean, even though Wes Craven did. And that's what surprised me is I was like, oh, okay, well, it must be somebody else doing it other than Wes Craven. And I was like, oh no, Wes Craven did. What happened? He must have like studio pressure and stuff like that, I'm sure. Certain characters getting more attention than others. Even though I love Laurie Metcalf's role and her performance, she did a great job in Scream 2. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the new ones. I know nothing about the plot, storyline.
It's basically the same thing.
For a while, and I was like,
it's very predictable. You can tell with the first 5 minutes who the killer is and all of that. It's basically
they're rebooting everything.
Yeah, that's basically what they're doing.
I talked this week on my show about they're rebooting Blair Witch Project.
Oh no!
They're rebooting it now?
No.
Yeah, they're going to reboot it.
Oh,
and this time they're going to bring the original actors back, except for the chick who I guess has something better to do. I was like,
well, okay. I already know how to set my expectations.
Because I heard they're redoing Paranormal Activity as well. They're doing a whole nother one of that one.
Here's the thing about it, particular, and again, well, yes, but the particular, and we had this discussion on my show this week, so I'll let you have this one first. For Blair Witch, the reason that's not going to work, Daniel Romano, same with Night of the Living Dead. But that's a separate reason why that won't work. The reason that Blair Witch won't work is because you got to think of the time that movie came out. That's what these reboots do not take into consideration. They don't.
I agree.
These films are products of their time.
Yeah.
Right? A great example, RoboCop.
Yeah.
I'll bet you that if you called that remake they did Robot Man or any other name, it would have done well. I guarantee, because it was a good movie. It was a totally good movie. I totally got into it. I was emotionally involved with the characters. It had a good story. It kind of kept up that corporate scumbag kind of pace to it that the original one had, but it will never touch that original. With the Roadhouse remake, I could go on all day. Again, you'll get close to those originals. You might even nip them in the heels, but you're never going to get to that same level. Blair Witch worked because of the marketing. The internet had just been born. All right. MySpace was huge. And I remember distinctly videos. Hey, these kids are missing in fucking Maryland and we've got found footage and you can look at it, investigate it. You might be able to solve the case. And all it is damn footage from the film. So it was a brilliant marketing campaign, right? You're not going to repeat that because people thought it was real. It was the first found footage movie ever. And when you think about it, a $3,000 budget, Alan, God, you know how this math works. A $3,000 budget, and you end up making $250 million on this film, on its first run. That's not including the residuals they got. And then they made that second. God have mercy on us. I don't know what the hell they were smoking on that one.
But you're not lying on that, man.
Whatever it was.
They did the same thing on Paranormal Activity. They did the exact same thing.
Yeah, well, the second one
was all right.
It stuck the landing. The second one stuck the landing. I was kind of worried about it. I was like, this is really not going anywhere. You know, I don't understand.
Right.
It's not making any sense. And then, like, within the last half hour, I feel like they brought it all together and stuck the landing. I think that's what saved Paranormal Activity. But again, does it touch that first one? No, it doesn't touch that first one in terms of creep factor, jump scares, general scariness. I mean, it doesn't touch it. It just doesn't. Because, and again, I could go on all day. VHS.
Yeah.
You know,
I remember those.
Every VHS, all the VHSs that come out have at least one or two good films in them. Some of them suck, but for the majority of them, one or two of them are good out of the 6 or 7 they put out on those, you know, ones they got coming out now lately. But again, Blair Witch is not going to repeat that success because it was a different time. And it's the same thing with Point Break. It's the same thing with Total Recall. It's the same thing with Running Man. It's the same thing with RoboCop. It's the same thing. You're going to get the same result every time because they are products of their generation.
Right.
You can call it what you want. You can call it nostalgia. You can call it, you know, oh, these guys are holding on to the fucking past. No, they're trying to repeat the successes of the past.
Yeah.
And you can't do that. That's why I'm so excited about this, because they're not trying to replicate what's come before. They're sticking to the formula. I mean, you see, if you watch the original show and watched this trailer, and I've said this on my show many times, these guys get it. They get it, right? Gary Goddard and those poor bastards in 1987, they did not get it. Yeah, I've got that too. Don't flex on me, Verse. You don't want to flex on me with the master shit, bro. You don't want to flex on me. I'll start pulling out shit.
I had to flex for a minute, bro, because, you know,
Look, I got Zodak just laying around, bro. Just laying around where I was fucking with him earlier. That's Zodak, bro.
The way you pulling that out now.
Hey, Geeks Up, I was telling about your comments on Jared Leto. I was telling about your comments on him.
I mean, he's just like a curse. I mean, it just seems like he's cursed. It's like every movie he does. And what's funny is I haven't seen. Yeah, I've got that one too. Verse. I got the movie poster up there, bro. You're not going to beat me. Just sit down. Just sit down.
Yeah, because I was telling him though, like,
it'll be all right.
The movie I really thought he was screwed on was Morbius. I thought they really.
I blame his agent for that. I mean,
there's something wrong with him.
Like, so wait a minute. You're going to have a Morbius movie without Spider-Man in it? Nah, I'm good. I'll wait for the
Well, they had it in the trailer, but then they cut it out. That they said.
Of course.
They cut everything out. I'm like,
and they think we're too stupid to notice.
I'm like, what?
You know, see, that's the thing. You know, in all honesty, like what I don't like when it comes to a lot of these. Oh, well, you know, like, okay, we got one version of like the character, but then like something else shows up probably around the same time. It's like, well, we can't have two different versions. Like, yeah, you can. They're not the same. Look, the character might be the same in terms of name and powers or whatever, but it's a different interpretation of that character. They're not the same thing. You're not telling the same story. Why can't you look? If you can have multiple freaking Batmans running around, why can't you do that with, like, you know, Spider-Man or whatever? You know,
that's what James Gunn said.
Miss me with that. Like, miss me with that. Yeah, that's
what James Gunn said. They were like, well, you can't have two Batmans. And he was like, why? And, like, everybody in the room's like,
he's not wrong, though, because if you're talking about Robert Pattinson's Batman, his movie makes sense as his own thing, as his own universe.
Yeah, as his own universe, yeah.
It wouldn't fit with what he's constructing. No. And look, people got upset because he pushed back the Authority. No one knows who the Authority is unless you're reading books or you're watching animations.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'm surprised they greenlit Creature Commandos, frankly. Because I was like,
I was surprised.
Nobody's going to know who the hell they are, right? I'm like, that's a deep title, bro. That's like deep in the box when you go to the comic shop. And I was like, and the Authority even more so. So I was like, man, this is an interesting
how far in the box are you trying to get in?
I'm saying, right? It's like petty books are back there. You It's like, oh, okay, But I was like, and again, everybody's like, oh, see, it's failing because he had to push back the authority. No, it's because no one knows who the fucking authority is. And I proved this. I called a random person that I know, and I said, hey, who's Batman? And he went into the thing, this guy dressed up like a bat, his parents were killed. And I said, how does he get around? Well, he drives in a car and, he's got gadgets and shit. And awesome. Who's the authority? He's like, you talk about in wrestling?
Wow.
Bad boy. I was like, well,
wow.
If that doesn't tell you everything.
There you go.
And again, it's like you've got these Snyderverse people. You know what? We can chat about the Snyderverse real quick if you want.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Feel free.
I am not a hater of the Snyderverse. I actually greatly enjoyed the Snyderverse. I think they were done dirty. I think there were outside factors that affected the direction of that universe. And those I think Ben Affleck was a wonderful Batman. I think he should have gotten a shot. He should have gotten a shot. Cavill should have gotten a second movie by himself. And Wonder Woman should not have been introduced until after all that happened. They both gotten 2 movies and then a team-up movie, and then you bring in Wonder Woman, and then you start bringing in the other bullshit like Shazam and Blue Beetle and all that other shit, right? Again, you have to get the Trinity right. That's how Marvel did it. They did Iron Man, they did Captain America, they did Thor, and they nailed it. They nailed it, right? And I don't go back and watch the originals from the Marvel Universe from those first years. They easily stand on their own.
Oh, absolutely.
The problem with the Snyderverse is he built everything on top of each other, right? So nothing can stand alone. And this, my son asked me the other day. He said, "Dad, do you think Man of Steel is a bad Superman movie?" I said, "Absolutely not. It's a great Superman movie. Batman versus Superman is a terrible Superman movie, but it's a great Batman movie." So that's where they're getting it wrong, right? They focus. Why would you bring Batman? You're going to take all the shine off of Superman when you do that, because people are going to flock to the theaters to see Batman. It's a completely different fan base.
Right.
You got some crossover a little bit. Myself, you guys. I mean, there's some crossover, but for the most part, people want to see Batman or they want to see Superman. His Justice League was good. Again, not the theatrical cut, not that one, but the one that they redid. Well, Josh Whedon, again, everybody got screwed here. I don't think it was anybody's fault. I don't put blame on any one person. It was everybody got screwed by the studio. The studio screwed that up. And James Gunn is just coming in trying to sweep up what they have left, like the patents and stuff, the stuff that is successful. And I don't know about you, but everybody's kind of excited about this Clayface that's coming out.
Out, I seen your video about it. Yeah.
Dude, Clayface is a perfect.
I believe.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing like a live reaction to the trailer for it.
You should. That's according
straight
to
up
my
horror movie.
Straight
up horror movie.
One of the firms that I speak with that kind of watches my show and gives me reports, that's according to them what people are really into is reactions to trailers. Now, let me say, I'm not talking about reaction videos. I think there's a big difference when you're talking about reaction videos versus reacting to a trailer and giving your input. Reaction videos are when people just sit there and pretty much stream snipe somebody and we'll throw comments in every once in a while. So, and again, I don't think Gunn, could Superman have been better? Sure. I mean, I think they could always be better. There were things I didn't like about it that didn't make sense. I went, okay, I'll play along. Let's see where this is going. But people don't even want to see where it's going. And that's the sad part is if you let those voices be heard, we'll never get any of these movies. And I understand there's a little bit of burnout. Everyone expected it. Everyone called it. And, you know, but the fact that guys like Alec and you know, these movies are still coming out, these superhero films or fantasy properties that are coming out, people must still be into them. So,
yeah.
You know, I'm not a gun hater. I'm not a Snyder hater. You know, I like it all because you have to approach things with an open mind. This is the really real world. We're not reading comics. We're watching films. You have to make films for masses. Alec knows this. You can't just, you know, I mean, you can go off the cusp, but you also have to adhere to very, you know, certain standards in terms of lore. Batman doesn't kill, but you can push that boundary. You can ask that question and you can have that story because that lore is so ingrained in people that Batman doesn't kill. So when you see him kill, it's like,
well,
go ahead.
Like for me, because, you know, like you know, just my entire childhood, I've watched practically just as much Batman, like anything DC related, you know, even if it was like okay, like the George Reeves Superman, I have that on DVD, like the complete series of that. Linda Carter's Wonder Woman, 3 seasons of that. The 1940s, I believe, serial of Batman and Robin.
Yep. Great stuff.
You know, so, and, you know, so it's just, you know, like when people tend to tell me like, oh, well, Batman doesn't kill, like, how, what the first thing I always ask me is, what was the first version of Batman you ever saw? You know, and they're all, and the main one that they always keep talking about, it's either Batman the Animated Series or Batman '89 with Michael Keaton or Adam West or, you know, or Justice League, you know, like more the most like recent in the last couple of years and stuff. And I'm like, well, did you know, like, did you read, like, if you ever managed to find the original Batman comic when he was first introduced, he did kill.
Oh yeah, he carried pistols. Yeah,
you know, and it shocks people to even find that out. Like, wait, Batman actually killed? Like, yes.
As a matter of fact, Flashpoint Batman, that's an homage to the original that he carries.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
and then you know,
here's the thing, and it happens every generation. I'll tell you guys, as a giving my age away, but as an 8-year-old kid that went to see the Tim Burton film in theaters with my father, holding his hand, crossing the street, it was very foreign to me because Tim Burton had balls. I mean, dude, come on. Michael Keaton is your Batman. His costume is stealth black, which nobody had seen outside of Frank Miller's stuff, which had just come out, right? So no, it wasn't like circulating. It was like only comic nuts knew about it. And remember, no internet.
I think Frank Miller did The Dark Knight Return like around that time.
Dark Knight Returns, and he did Year One, which was what the film is supposed to be based off of. Loosely, they say, very loosely. But so it was the same thing with me walking in the theater, seeing this iteration of Batman, because all I'd known, like you said, Verse, was the Superpowers series, the Adam West show, the old God, what's that actor's name? Wagner, the old serials from before, which are fun. I mean, they're in cloth costumes and they got like bats hanging from clear, you see the reflection of a fishing line in the damn light. It's pretty funny.
Right.
If you got to get it, they're on YouTube if you want to look at them. And this generation is the same way. As you walk in, you have this idea of what these characters are supposed to look like, what they're supposed to sound like, what they're supposed to do. Superman is supposed to hold up a building. Batman is supposed to throw a battering and knock somebody out. He's supposed to have a car. You know, Superman flies. He's a white guy. I mean, these arguments are held all the time amongst comic book readers. And they're like, no, that's just the only thing that the masses will accept. And that's the game you got to play. So,
yeah, sadly enough, and that's why, like, and I'll use my audio drama for example, like, so I have a Spider-Man audio drama that I'm gonna do pretty soon. But I wrote it, but it's based off of, like, kind of like what I'm doing for like Spider-Man early days, but the character's name is Danny Garfield. And what I did for that character was that, I imagined that this is me if I was in the, like the Marvel universe. Like, how would I react if, I had Spider-Man's powers? How would I have gotten the powers? How would I react to learning how to become Spider-Man? And I made that character like I said, like that's why that character is more of who I am and how I would react if I got Spider-Man's powers. Like if someone tried to recruit me to become like a hero, I'd be like, dude, like, I'm good. But then something happens that has to make me, go accept the hero's journey, because I tend to like a lot of different mediums where, the hero doesn't just automatically go into accepting the hero's journey, because I feel like it's been redundant now at this point. It's done too often to where you got the hero, you got the call to action, and then it's like they just go straight to it. Like, well, what about when a hero doesn't want to accept that call to action? You don't really have that many stories with a lot of with like a lot of these characters and and everything. And that's why, for example, like Alec, with his Shadowhunter, that's something unique that no one has done as far as like fan films. Now, I've seen a lot of like fan films of Superman, Batman, Spider-Man, Wonder Woman, Supergirl, stuff like that. And his like Alec, I 100%. You have a very 100% unique story that you're trying to tell with a with your own version of Thomas Wayne, and the way that you are incorporating him into a version of the DC universe that no one has ever done. And that is a great achievement right there, man, because that just shows that you have a lot of uniqueness to your way of storytelling. And I think that's a very inspiring thing, because it shows other people that we don't have to stick to, like, every time we do a fan film or a fan series, we don't have to make our characters Peter Parker, Barry Allen, Clark Kent, Bruce Wayne. We can do our own like ourselves as these characters if we want to. And I think that speaks volumes. And it's just sad that a lot of films, especially in the superhero genre, can only keep doing the same thing over and over and over so many times till the point where fans will be like, well, we just don't care. We hit burnout.
It's a very weird time to be an independent creator, especially in film. Streaming. I mean, obviously the AI conversation comes up a lot, I'm sure. So yeah, I think it's I'm not saying it's harder, it's just trickier being a content creator nowadays. I mean, it takes a lot more than, like, I don't think there's one extreme anymore. There's not like the people that don't use AI do everything themselves, everything's practical, versus the people that rely only on AI and it's all done in AI and it's all done with MML language and all this shit. I think there's a middle ground that some creators are trying to find, and it's hard to find because
It is.
you have some people that there is a clear fence between, you know, what they will accept versus what they won't. So to have the balls, you know, to step up and say, I'm going to go off the cusp, I'm going to make something unique and different, I think it's a good time to do it. Because if you look, they're out of ideas. I mean, that should be painfully clear by now, right? I mean, can you name a film that's not based on a real person, an IP, or a reboot? Can you give me one? And don't say the Zazie Beetz movie that just came out. That's the only one you could probably name. And she is a smoke show.
I was out there. Look, that's exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say that one, but because that's the only one that can come to mind.
Because horror is the only genre that can do that. Because that's the only genre where studios go, it's a horror movie, it'll make money, right? So you know, because it's a horror movie. And it's an interesting genre. It's really one of the only genres that can do that. If you're making, why do you think? And Alec, I'm sure you can attest to this. Why do you think every independent filmmaker makes a horror movie first?
You just exposed 90% of
wow.
Group chats, right? With a bunch of filmmakers and all. 90%. Literally today, I was talking about Scream like 10 minutes ago. Yeah. There's literally today someone put a casting call. I won't say who it is because I know it's like, but literally doing a fan made.
I don't have to worry
film.
about me being there, Alec. I'm on the other side of the fence, so you're good.
Well, I was just saying, like, literally someone posted today about a Scream fan film.
I believe.
And then last week it's zombies.
I don't blame them. I'm not mad because it's easy. Well, it's easy because it's the easiest thing. It's the easiest way to get eyes on the product. Look, we're all humans in this conversation. Let's talk about race. Alec, your Batman is black. Now, you can't tell me that there aren't some people that saw that and immediately went, nah, no good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There had to have been plenty of people in all honesty.
Right? I mean, I'm not naive, okay? I know I'm a white guy, but I'm not naive.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sure that was a hard thing. But the fact that you did it speaks volumes, like Verse said, because that's the age we're living in. This is the time to take your chance because they are out of ideas. They don't know what to do. Spaceballs. Jesus Christ. Where the hell?
Oh, I heard about that.
Out of nowhere.
I heard about that.
Let's make a sequel to Spaceballs. Mel Brooks is 98 years old, but we can still use it. We'll prop his ass up as yogurt, and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, so again, that's what I mean when I say it's a very weird time.
It's a weird time.
Yeah,
because it's like with the zombie flicks and all.
They're going to because people are going to watch it because it has zombie in the title, or it has horror as the genre. Sucks. You put like fantasy or some shit.
That's facts.
They're going to be like, nah, because they can't live that fantasy, right? So your fantasy may not be their fantasy, and because they can't live that, they don't give a shit about it.
Yeah, that's why even film festivals have been they're fun to go to and all that, but to take the time to put a film in there, tend to the festival, because you don't know what you're getting. It's a box of chocolates. Either people are gonna like it, or it's gonna be a quiet theater.
Yeah.
You know,
there's a reason why Blumhouse is massive, and Atomic Monster is massive. And all these horror companies are the biggest companies out there. A24, I know they do non-horror stuff, but that's how they got their start, and that's how they make their money. Is through their horror films. Now, those horror films allow them to open up funding to other films, which is great. And I've seen some of A24's more dramatic work, and it's good. It's art housey, and I guess we've always had that. But that's why James Wan, that name. That's why Jason Blum. That's why you know his name, because this is what people are watching. And it's really all they're watching if you think about it. I mean,
yeah. Have you seen Undertone yet? Have you seen that?
I have not seen anything new. I've not seen anything new.
It's an odd but again, it's like nothing's like if you've seen Blair Witch or Paranormal Activity, it's gonna feel similar to you because the sound effects, the sound score throughout the whole movie, I thought was the best part of the whole story. Because everything is like it's really just a podcaster and they're reviewing audio clips that was sent to them from an anonymous email. And as she's listening, the podcast is listening to the clips. Weird stuff starts happening around this, and she's like, the whole movie's really by her looking right to her mom. It's showing in the trailer. It's mainly about that. She's the only actor you see in the whole movie, and that's not even spoiling it. That's just what's in the trailer. You really only see her, and then some clips of the mom. That's sick or whatever. So it's stories like that, though. They A24. They're doing another one where it's about mysterious rooms. Back rooms. I'm interested in seeing that just to give it a watch because A24 they do some good stuff though. They do some real good stuff. I wish some independent filmmakers would take some inspiration from those if you want to do horror.
I think that's a big problem is a lot of independent filmmakers don't watch film. And the film they
I think so.
They're very one-dimensional with the films they do watch.
I watch everything. I watch even if I don't like it.
Right. I'm not a filmmaker, but I feel like if I was, I would want to see a little bit of everything.
You've been a good writer, Geek Zip. I can see that.
I mean, I am writing a little bit.
I can see that.
For me, because I've been doing my audio dramas for like 3 years now at this point, and I like the way I used to write scripts, versus now. I mean, people would still tell me, hey, you write they would say you tell a great story, which, I never realized that, I was telling a great story. I was just writing a story that I was hoping that made sense, but I was trying to make sure that, the story was told in the way that it needed to be told. And, well, look, here I am now. And whenever I post something about, hey, I got a Supergirl series, audio drama coming, or another Power Ranger series, or anything like that coming, people just tend to just show up hey, can I be in this? Can I is it what characters are available? Dang,
that's how it happened.
Okay,
though.
Cool.
That's how it happened though. Yeah.
I mean, I'm very grateful for it. To be honest, it just still surprises me though.
Yeah.
Because I never thought I'd be like this ever. To be honest.
Yeah, because it's kind of like even with the Shadowhunter stuff, most people I get though, all the cast people, I usually handpick them though, based on their reels, things like that.
Oh, yeah.
But the main applications I get from people is one position. VFX. I get hundreds of emails about people that do VFX. They send me reels. They send me the resumes, and it's crazy enough though. You usually don't know who works in Marvel movies until you meet them. And a lot of them, they're independent. A lot of them.
Oh wow.
A lot of them are.
Because studios are not using practical anymore. I mean,
no, they're not.
I mean, They don't have it.
I thought
like,
some of them
you'll
were
never
still
have
doing
another
it.
Rob Bottin. I mean, some of them are. I mean, but they're doing it on purpose, right? It's not out of necessity because that's all you can do.
Okay.
They're doing it to
Right.
say, "Hey, we're doing practical effects, so come watch our movie." You know, again, effects are effects, in my opinion. Because unless you have a film that's completely practical, which I haven't seen since I think The Thing in 1982. You know, I don't think you have many films that do practical anymore, and for good reason. That's why you have so many VFX people out there, because you have the Tom Savinis that have their own online schools where you can go and get certified in you know, makeup effects by doing a shitty paper mache mask at home. I mean, it's crazy. The market's so saturated. But what sucks is, you know, you're not going to have the Rob Bottins of the world. You're not going to have the Carlo Ramboldis who did all these incredible practical effects in film. That's the Rob Bottin is the guy who did the practical effects for The Thing. Carlo Ramboldi did the Conan, and he did if you ever saw the werewolf movie Silver Bullet, he did that wolf for that. Obviously Tom Savini, even though he does have a school, and I'm like, come on, how you gonna do this at home? You know, it's like, come on, Tom, you're great, nice guy, but yeah, no, the things that they're good at, it's too expensive to do. I mean, and especially with, I'm not going to knock them. You know, I mean, if you want if you want somebody to fly off a building practically, there are very few ways you can do that.
Did you like working with wires? Did you like doing that?
That's it. And I mean, even it's like you have a screen behind you because you can't do it on a real building, right? So
no, those permits are crazy.
No.
Those permits are crazy to do that.
I would imagine that if you had to do that off an actual real building, I imagine that it would take a lot to be able to even get to, like, you know, get to do that.
I don't know
because
any
you know because
in the world that would insure a production that was doing real practical stunt work on a building higher than what, 20 feet, maybe 30, and with a full stunt team insured too. I can't think of an insurance company in Hollywood that would invest in that. And that's another problem. Nobody's got balls. Everybody's balls are gone, you know, and you know, yeah.
He's not
like
lying though. He's not lying.
Like that Major League 2.
I mean, that's a fact. That's
Major
facts.
League 2, the sequel to Major League. Did you ever see that movie? When the Chinese guy is talking to Pedro, and he's like, "You have no cojones." You know, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Is nobody's got any balls anymore, and that's what it's going to take to turn this around. It's reboot.
You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it.
Yeah, we're rebooting stuff, man. Yeah,
which, I mean,
that's
you know, to kind of you know, bring it to Masters real quick. Like, that's another reason.
I'm gonna watch it though. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, like that.
Though, not gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna watch what?
Oh yeah, man.
Masters of the Universe.
The movie when it comes out?
Look.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Well, you damn well better. It's going to be fucking incredible. Go ahead, bro.
Exactly, man. Like, come on,
dude.
It looked good though.
Look. What I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick. Like, I should have said this when DG was still here, but how on God's green earth were you born? No, like, were you around in the 80s or grew up in the 90s and you did not catch He-Man? Like, you caught Power Rangers, you caught Beetleborgs, Mystic Knight, all this other stuff, but you didn't catch not one version of Masters, not one version. You couldn't even catch the 2000X version at least, bro.
All right,
that's the one I grew up with.
You're right, Verse. You make great points. Here's the problem. They made the original series, and I don't know what you all know or don't know, but it was toys before it was anything. It
Very
was a
true.
toy.
Yeah, I did grow up with the toys. I did see those a lot. Yeah,
Right.
with He-Man
And
yeah.
the makers of the toys went to their superiors and said, here's the toy line that we're going to fight Star Wars with, because you got to remember, Empire Strikes Back is coming out at this point, and
Right.
Kenner has just signed the biggest deal in toy sales history by securing rights to make the toys for Star Wars. So now you can't make a size like Star Wars, right? But because everybody will compare it to Star Wars. Ask G.I. Joe. You have to do something different. What are you going to do? Well, let's do big, muscular guys. Arnold Schwarzenegger's big. He's just made Conan the Barbarian. Sylvester Stallone's running off in Vietnam some damn where doing Rambo. So it made sense. And they're like, well, who are these characters? I don't know anything about them. And literally on the spot in a meeting in front of their superiors, the guys that created this were like, oh, we have comic books. There's a whole series of comic books. We're going to put a little mini comic in each action figure, and it's going to tell you about that action figure, right?
Smart
and the creators are like, okay, how are people going to find out about the comic books? And I mean, this is real. I mean, this from the horse's mouth. They're like,
yeah,
we're doing a TV series. And I mean, the guys behind them are freaking out, going,
what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? And this guy is great. Toys That Made Us. Great series on Netflix if you haven't seen it.
Oh, man. I think it's on... I think they have that on YouTube, I think. I heard that was on YouTube.
I mean, it's been out for a while. I really wish they did more.
Check that out.
I mean, I'd love to do more. But anyway, great series. Check it out. But so they went to the Filmation people who were hot on Super Friends, and they were doing the goofy ass Ghostbusters, not the real Ghostbusters, but the ones with the ape, whatever the hell that was.
Oh, God, not that one.
That horrible one. Yeah, so they were struggling. And that's how the cartoon was born. And I'll be honest, I saw the cartoon before I collected the action figures. So the problem is people caught on to the game. Parents caught on. Because every episode you'd have a new fucking character that would come out of nowhere, out of the woods. You know, it's Moss Man from the swamp. And the next week, bro, in the store right there is Moss Man in the swamp playset, right? So I mean, they were just selling toys. That's the business they chose, right? Well, then those toy sales started dropping, and they're running out of ideas, and the original series is ended. There is a very terrible period of time to be a Masters of the Universe fan from about 1988 to until about 2001. Because what they did, and again, hindsight is 20/20. They tried to reboot it shortly after the movie dropped. The movie dropped in 87. I think they tried this in 89 with New Adventures of He-Man, where he goes to space and he's got a power sword that's like yellow. It's not even a sword anymore. It's made out of some kind of weird light. Fell flat on his face. I mean, I hate it. I'm a huge fan.
I don't think anyone even remember. Like, well, if anyone,
what the fuck I'm talking about, probably. I mean, it was called,
especially their
He-Man. They got rid of Masters of the Universe. Yeah, the movie did so bad.
Like, because I do recall that growing up, but I was like, wait, this is He-Man,
and that was like like putting a nail into the coffin of the property. Releasing that cartoon, because you changed it, you fucked the movie up, which wasn't their fault. And now you fuck up the cartoon. We're done. A few guys from a company, I can't remember the name of the company, from a toy company, started making origin action figures in the late 90s. Of Master of the Universe, and would drop them in Toys R Us. kind of sprinkled throughout the Toys R Us around the country. People started buying them. I mean, I bought the shit out of them. I was like, holy shit, because they were highly articulated this time, and they were completely different, but they had the same box art, they had the same comics in them, they had the same accessories, weapons, all that stuff. So this sparks, people are kind of interested in this. Interesting. This gives us our 2000 series that you're talking about, Bruce. And because they were like, okay, we get that we can't do it the same way, but we also get that we have to keep it in a certain ballpark, right? You can't take this character to Earth. You can't take this character to the galaxy. It's got to be He-Man versus Skeletor on Eternia with the extra characters around them. That's all you got to do. And they did that. Now,
I think they did a very good job with that.
They did a great job with it. The problem was placement. The placement of the show was all over the fucking place. They didn't know what time slot to put it in. It was part of that Toonami show on CW, which Cartoon Network, which some days you would watch Dragon Ball Z and Yu-Gi-Oh at 6 o'clock at night, and then some nights He-Man would be on at 6 o'clock at night. And then other days
I remember that
would be on at 10 o'clock in the morning, and you missed it. So and we didn't have DVR and all this other shit. So you were just like, well, fuck, I don't know what happened, so I'm just going to abandon this show. A lot of my friends, that's what they said. They said, dude, I was into it, man, because they went back. They went back. If you've never seen the 2000 He-Man, you should see it before this film comes out. Right? I think it's going to have a lot to do with it. I think it's going to have a lot to do with it.
I feel like that's what I agree with that 100%, because what I love about the 2000, like the 2000 He-Man is that, because I always wondered, like, well, how did Adam become He-Man? What's the story behind that? Because in the Filmation, or like out of every other version, we never learn how he did it.
Right. We're just told. Kush asked me the same thing. She was like, "How does he get the sword?" And I was like, "You don't know." It's like it didn't matter. Origins didn't matter in the 80s. It didn't, because we didn't give a shit. Right? We were just like, "Oh, here's this fucking big guy with a sword that's going to kill the skeleton guy. I'm on it." Right? So it made total sense. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. And then when we come down to the 2000 series, the very first episode, I'm glad they did it in a 3-part. They could have made that into like one whole movie, but they just I feel like it was a movie. They just broke it into 3 parts, and I love that. Felt very Star Warsy in that aspect. And I love the fact that we got to see Skeletor right before he becomes Skeletor. We got to see how it, at least what happened to his face, and then we got to see the Sorceress is saying, "Hey, look, Randor, look, you're gonna be king. Just wait, just in a few years, from now, somebody we're gonna have a champion to show up, and it's gonna drive Skeletor out of here." And then look what happened. Years later, we don't know how, but then we got Adam. Then of course Skeletor shows up as Skeletor at this point, and
I way ahead of its time.
I love the way he actually where Randor thinks it's still Keldor, and he's like, and the name is Skeletor. I was like, oh shoot, wait a minute,
dude. The best scene in that whole opening, and what they did so great, is they made Skeletor a presence.
Absolutely.
He wasn't a character. He was like a wave, like Jason Voorhees, right? Like a force of nature. And even when, if you remember that cartoon verse, when there's like a quake or whatever and it shakes, and everybody's like, that shit happens all the time. It's the wall, it's shaking. It's actually Skeletor coming through, but we don't know that.
Yep.
You see, there's a scene where King Randor, you can see that's on his mind. He's like, maybe. You know, when they're like, it's probably
Yeah.
nothing. He's like, maybe. You know,
I don't know, because
you don't have that kind of storytelling anymore. And it's
and I feel like that's what a lot of modern storytelling is missing now.
I mean, everything's shit now. I mean, that's why I'm leaning on vintage nostalgic stuff. You know, and it's like that with everything, music. You know, everything. I'm just like, come on, man. You got to show me something. But you know, every now and then you're going to get a nostalgic thing. That's what this is. I'm going into it knowing that's what it is. I think that's okay. If you don't, I mean, just from what I've seen, it's complete fan service. What I do love and what I think they should have done. Again, I've talked about this on my show, but there was a comic book series about 10 years ago that it was a Masters of the Universe series, and it was like a multiverse series. It was like 6 or 7 issues, and the plot was there were different incarnations of He-Man. So you had the Origins He-Man, you had the New Adventures of He-Man, you had Rebel Leader He-Man, which was the Dolph Lundgren He-Man with the red cape and the badass shoulder pads and all that.
So that's what they called him in that. Okay, I didn't even know he was in that.
That's his character name was Rebel Leader He-Man. I mean, that's what they call him. But we all know it's Dolph Lundgren because that's the only other. I mean, and he's got like a pistol and shit, so it's clearly Dolph Lundgren. But
right,
and they use the Cosmic Key from the film. You know,
they still had that.
They used it right. They used it correctly, is the thing. Yes, they still had it, but they didn't use it in such an outlandish way like they did in the movie. It was very easy to use. Yeah. So, again, and it was an incredible book because you had He-Mans that would meet each other's doppelgangers. So, and each other's Skeletors. Right? So, yeah, dude, I loved it. It was a great series. And I'm seeing that in the film because in this latest featurette they did, they've got Karg, who was not in the cartoon. He was in the movie. Karg was the guy with the fucked up cotton candy hair and the damn...
Oh, yeah, him.
And he had the claw,
like that,
the razor claw, you know?
Thing, whatever.
That was Karg, and he was not in the original show. I don't remember him, and I've seen all the episodes multiple times. So I don't remember Karg ever being in there. He is from the movie. And so I think they're kind of merging what worked. I think if they brought in Blade, not Marvel's Blade, but Blade from the Masters movie, that would be interesting to see. You know, so what I hope is that we haven't already seen everything that we want to see. That's what I hope, is because we've seen a lot of shit, but we haven't seen a lot of shit. Does that make sense?
At the same time, yeah.
So, I mean, we haven't seen the Sorceress. At least I don't believe it. Not a clear shot.
I don't think we've seen a clear shot of the Sorceress.
I have to see the transformation sequence is going to be what makes her crazy, in my opinion. And from what I've seen, it looks great. Because you can't. I saw you showing the intro of the show earlier. You can't.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do that. It wouldn't work. Because, again, I go back to this point. It has to make sense to the masses. Right? Ask Ryan Reynolds after he made Green Lantern.
As soon as he said Ryan Reynolds, I'm like, Green Lantern.
What the fuck you're talking about, then it ain't going to make no money. I got to quiet.
Yeah, you're right on that one, though.
Because, I mean, you know, and what I'm hoping, as far as like the transformation scene in the movie, I'm hoping that they don't do it too early, but I'm also hoping they don't do it too late in the movie where people are kind of like, okay, like we're ready to go home, and then bam, the transformation happens, and like, oh, wait a minute, we still here.
See, I think they know that verse. I think they know more than we know. I think it's going to be a situation where the timing for it is going to be perfect. And if the trailer is any indication, that's what it looks like. Because to me, it looks like his back is against the wall. Trapjaw gets out his shit. He gets out his, whatever the hell that thing is on his arm. He's about to kill somebody. And right. It's almost like that's his last resort. Mm-hmm. So I think they're ahead of us because they get it. People that made this film get it. They watched it, they absorbed it, and they get it.
That's rare. That's rare in Hollywood and all.
Very rare. Well, and I think, I said this before to people, I don't think it would happen any other time except now. Because of the way things are.
Yep.
I really sincerely think that you couldn't have done this in like 2010 or even pre-pandemic, I would say. I don't think it would be accepted. I think it would be considered a kiddie film. There wouldn't be hype around it. But the Kevin Smith series certainly helped, which I enjoyed. I don't know what the deal is with the hate around the Kevin Smith series on Netflix. The Revolutions and the Revelation series. I love those series.
Oh, yeah.
Really good.
Yeah, I have my issues with, issues with it. I have my issues with certain things in it, but overall, I really enjoyed it.
Like the only complaint I ever hear is that it's woke in some way, because
I never saw how it was.
I don't even like that word, woke.
I hate it. That's all I ever hear is that it made Tila the main character, which I don't think it did. Is really the only argument I ever hear, and I'm like, Tila was a main character. That's she might have been a supporting
character, but she's still kind of a main character in that way.
If you had a He-Man cartoon and Tila didn't show up, people noticed.
Oh yeah.
In my mind, that makes them one of the primary characters. Yes, secondary to He-Man, the guy who has his name on the show, but just as important, right? And it highlighted the importance of the House of Cards effect. You let one fall, the whole house is coming down. Mm-hmm. So when Adam is killed, the whole house comes down. Right? And she's the one that has to start building it back. That's how I looked at it.
Oh yeah.
I think people were butthurt that you didn't see more He-Man versus Skeletor traditionalists.
Right. And you're always going to have that within certain mediums. You're always going to have that.
Absolutely, and that's fine. But here's the problem: I'm a traditionalist, and I had no problem with this. Right? As a matter of fact, they even fixed some shit that I didn't like. Like I hated the way they did Scareglow in the original series. They fixed that real quick.
I forgot all about that in the original. I forgot he was even in the original.
They barely touched on him in the original. He was a secondary character that just showed up and fought for Skeletor. Now think about Kevin Smith's series verse and what they did with Scareglow, making him the king of hell. I mean, come on.
Now that right there had me hooked. Because I was like, wait a minute.
And shit.
Is this man deaf? Yeah. Is this man pulling a scarecrow situation, like using fear?
Sadly, God rest his soul, Mr. Tony Todd, the voice of that character. It was amazing. Yeah. And so they went in and fixed shit. They went in and fixed Wildor. How the fuck do you do that? How do you fix that? They did it. They somehow did it.
I don't know how you did it, but you did it.
Though. Thought it. I was like, okay, I get it. He's like a little mechanic. That makes sense. So again, I think the people that are making this movie know everything that we know. They know everything that we know. They know everything I know, everything you know. They get it. And I'm telling you, it's going to be big. It's going to be huge. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to go, but I'm also going to take my 2 kids, and my friends are going to take their 2 kids and 4 kids and 5 kids. And you're going to have a whole new generation where this guy is going to be their He-Man. And I'm ecstatic for it. Ecstatic.
I can see that because I mean, there's like like there's a He-Man for every generation in my opinion. Like, because my dad is the one that got me into the Filmation He-Man. Like, I literally remember the very first 2 He-Man episodes I ever saw, and it was on VHS. My dad got me that out of a pawn shop, and in the very first 2 episodes I ever saw was literally Dragon Invasion and Curse of the Spellstone. Those two episodes are definitely like my favorite 2 episodes out of the original series. I get because I saw them first, but
I like
ever since then I loved it, man. That was
Diamond Ray of Disappearance is probably top tier. I love that episode because it really
that's in my top 10.
It showcases how strong He-Man is, but it also shows how cocky Skeletor is. My favorite episode, and it's very obscure and kind of goofy, but it's called To Save Skeletor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Verse?
Yeah.
You know this episode?
Oh,
so
absolutely.
Skeletor and his forces conjure this demon. What was its name?
Shigora.
Yeah, Shigora from another dimension, and he's summoned to Eternia. Well, he's a demon, and he immediately turns on Skeletor. He's like, I'm not listening. Fuck you. Where's Castle Grayskull at? I'll go fuck with that. And actually decimates Skeletor's forces. Whiplash somehow escapes and makes it to Eternos and warns King Randor. The Sorceress, being the Sorceress, knows what Shigor can do, lets He-Man know, and here we go. And now He-Man and Skeletor actually have to team up to stop this demon that Skeletor's conjured. And there's a betrayal, and there's a cool twist at the end, and so that's my favorite episode from the series.
And what definitely makes that one of my favorite episodes. Yeah, like what definitely makes that episode one of my in my top 10 is because like even for a kids series, like the Sorceress literally says that like because everyone else thinks like, oh, Skeletor has been destroyed, he's dead. No.
We won.
He ain't quite dead yet. So like you guys got to go save him and then head on over to Castle Grayskull and help me out because and I love that. I was like, oh, even in a kids show, they're admitting it. And then Tila's quest.
I love Tila's quest because it's the first time you see the power coming from the bottoms of Grayskull up when He-Man transforms, if you remember that. There's like a really cool effect where they show.
Oh wait.
Chasm, and then coming up.
You're thinking Into the Abyss. That's what you're thinking of.
You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. Into the Abyss.
Tila's quest is when she went to go look about, figure about her power.
Right. But yeah, so Into the Abyss, I love.
But yeah.
Because again, you see them fighting on that bridge across Grayskull all the time. I would always go, what the fuck's down there?
Right. What is that down there?
But what the fuck's down there? So anyway.
Then you find it you got a giant spider ant thing down there.
The creatures in the 80s, bro. I was watching an episode of Thundercats the other day. And here comes Lino, and I'm looking at the screen because my son was watching it. And I'm looking at the screen. It's a spider shark. You understand what I'm saying? It's a shark with 6 legs. And per the canon of the show, it's called the Black Widow shark.
Hmm.
And I just looked. I looked
Black
at him
Widow
and I
shark.
said, "Man, they don't make them like this anymore.
They
They don't make them like this anymore. Everybody's so fucking scared, and you can't freak the kids out, and you can't be scary and all this shit."
So what
I mean,
kids at this point? All like kids. Look,
I'm
the kids
saying,
of this
the
generation
kids
are
I know
not
are
like
watching
they're not like us.
worse shit, than cartoons. I think that's the least of their problem.
Exactly.
Cartoons were a great way to escape, but not anymore. Now it's like right where it's supposed to be for kids, and that's fine.
It's fine it's fine for it's and that's one thing. That's why because I haven't even watched like Cartoon Network in like a long time, and to be honest,
Is it still on? I thought they canceled.
It's still a thing.
Like-
It's still a thing.
like-
Yeah.
look,
Barely.
right before this stream, I actually looked and I was like, wow, Cartoon Network is still going after all this
What the hell's
time.
on
Like
there
I thought
now?
I
I guess like Rick and Morty and shit. Is that what they do?
I miss
I
Robot
don't even know
Chicken
what
at the
cartoon
time.
shoot, I
Robot
think
Chicken, I remember.
last time I checked, I think it was I guess it was Teen Titans Go, because that's all I kept
Oh,
seeing.
yeah.
I'm like, what the heck? That's all. That's all they got. That's it.
It's sad because that was people's first exposure. A lot of people, including myself, to anime.
Yeah.
I'd never seen anime until they started showing episodes of Cowboy Bebop on Toonami.
Adult Swim.
I fell in love with. Yeah, Adult Swim.
Yeah.
And me and my friends, we watched that. We watched Van Helsing. We watched
Gotta put Inuyasha in there. Death Note.
Yeah, all that shit. And that
Big
all
O.
Toonami. Yeah. So it's unfortunate that, because if why not keep that and just like say, hey, because you know how cheap that shit is to show. I mean, that's easy money. I mean, Dragon Ball Z was not always Dragon Ball Z. Let me just say that.
Oh, that's a fact.
Started showing it here that it became Dragon Ball Z. Right?
Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
I mean, because if my memory serves me correctly, because because back when I first got into Dragon Ball Z, I like the very first episode that I watched, because I didn't know the story of Dragon Ball Z. I did watch OG Dragon Ball because that was the only thing that was like coming on at the time, so I did watch that. But like Dragon Ball Z, I did not even understand the story until I played the first Budokai game. Then I started understanding the story.
Black Titan, Ronin Warriors was awesome.
Oh man, now that's a classic.
That's good shit. And Ninja Scroll, love that one.
Oh, Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho.
Ninja Scroll was a movie, I think. I don't think that was a show. Street Fighter 2. Yeah, that was. I still say that's the best Street Fighter we've ever seen. Is the
Street Fighter 2?
Yeah. In my opinion.
Man, oh wow.
Dude, that shit.
See, they need to do. Look. I don't even care if they even do if they do reruns. You could just do reruns of all these old shows.
Yeah,
and I promise you, you will have a whole new generation of kids.
Imagine them being
love
so. Where's Thundercats? Where's Silverhawks? Where is Mask? Where's Transformers? Where is fucking Captain Power? Where's Captain Planet? Where is all these gargoyles? I mean, these are shows that I would watch today.
Man,
you're on the ball with that one, man.
It's like, what?
Like, just what happened to all the good? What happened to all the good stuff?
And then they do X-Men 97. It's like, do you not get it? It's like, do you not see? You just proved yourself that show went nuts. Blew up. Because why? Because us. Right? Because we go, I didn't get to see the end of the story. Now I do. Assuming it's the end.
Right.
I hear they're talking about the Spider-Man series and doing the same thing.
I heard
Why
the same thing. Yeah.
Why not?
Mm-hmm.
And gargoyles, bro. That was one of the most brilliant ideas I'd ever seen in my life. These things that can only come out at night, live on top of a church, tortured souls, if you will.
Right.
God, what was the bad guy's name? The Thanos or something Anos or something. I can't remember. Yeah, Z something. I can't remember. It was something weird. But he had that gargoyle armor that he built. Dude, that show was so dope. I don't understand. I'm like, but then they kind of got into the whole thing with him and the girl gargoyle, and I was like, all right, that's enough of that shit. But like, yeah, just like a group of gargoyles that come out at night that fight crime. I mean, that was, and dude, I've got Goliath right over there on my show. It was a great show. I loved it. It was perfect, and that character, and what Keith David, the voice of Goliath.
I'm not even gonna lie. Growing up, I thought that was actually Lawrence Fishburne that did the voice for Goliath.
They sound
like I said, like growing up, I thought that was him. But then, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Now I'm getting it. Now I see, because they do sound so similar when they do
was
it.
Also, the voice of Spawn. I think the animated Spawn series.
Oh, yep.
Incredible, better than any movie will ever be. Because it's animation. I don't think you can do Spawn in real life and do it justice.
I highly doubt it.
They tried.
we don't talk about that. we don't talk about that.
They got funding and they shot.
Yeah.
I don't know if they tried.
I like Michael J. White though.
Shout out to Michael J. White, John Leguizamo.
Shout out.
They did great jobs with what they were doing. They were giving a shit sandwich and they put some mayo on that bitch and ate it. So that's what you got to do sometimes. Straight up. What else you got, Verse? You've been streaming for like 5 hours, bro.
I swear.
God damn.
I've been streaming for like a good ass minute, man. I'm not even
4.5 hours. That's impressive. You stream longer than I do. I'm like, hell with these people.
Dang. Well, yeah.
I'm
probably finna shut it down. Give me some sleep, bro. Cause
I feel you, bro.
Yeah, that's what Geeksip does, though. He teases with good content, and then he takes it away. I want another hour. I want another hour. I want another hour. They like, nah, man. I gotta get some sleep, man. I was like, man, what you mean?
Alex got my number. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He's got my next to me.
He just does it. He know what he doing.
I know what he ran off to play Mega Man and rage quit. I've been fucked with BG so bad on this. I feel bad. I mess with him on every stream.
I do the same, bro. I do the same,
dude,
man.
Hit him in the nuts. And, just like he's just trying to play. So mad. Like, it brings back memories of when I played games with my friends. That's what we did. We busted each other's balls. That was the funnest part of playing video games with your friends. Tell me tell me you don't miss that shit. Playing
I do. Absolutely, I do.
And getting a long pass, and people are just right here, and you're like, you little bitch. I mean, just,
yeah. Have you ever played Madden, though, Geeks?
Have I ever played Madden?
You ever played Madden?
Sure.
Yeah, I literally played. I would play online. I literally had someone quit the game because I was one of those. I was one of those that would play the same as that play on you over and over, and then the person would quit and then comment, and then he would comment and say like, "You play like a bitch. You play like a bitch."
I can't do it unless they're in the room. It just makes me so furious. That's why I don't do game streams. And if I do a game stream, it's like a like a first-person RPG with like story.
Man, see, like that's why, like that,
My
you know,
wife is
because
breaking controllers.
Oh
you know,
man.
because you know,
It ain't
I'll be
nothing
honest,
like
like, look,
back in the day. Back in the day,
Like,
I broke
I-
6 Nintendos. 6 in about 10 years. Broke 6 of them.
Oh man.
I just walk up to it and
They make you that bad, man? It'd be that crazy.
man. Kids got it easy these days.
Oh yeah.
Alex, kids got it easy these days. I played that Spider-Man game.
Oh, which
Spider-Man
one?
2.
Oh,
Spider-Man
I'm still.
2 on PS5, which is great.
It is great.
What-
It is.
which one?
The newest
Two
one.
or-
Yeah, whatever the latest one is. Black Titan says I'm out of pocket for something.
Probably for destroying the
always out of
controllers,
pocket.
man.
I'm always out of pocket. That's why people watch my show, to watch me go out of pocket. Madden especially. I mean, sports games especially. Like we definitely like the Halo days.
Oh
I
man,
know y'all remember the Halo days. Everybody.
Woo.
That was like the first multiplayer that everybody.
Yeah.
Did, but you couldn't do it over the internet. You had to have local. And
Yep.
so what you would do, I don't know if you guys did. 16 guys would come over to a house, and 4 of them would bring their Xboxes. 4 players on each Xbox, locally linked. Kill
Guilty.
the fuck out of each other all weekend. Rockets, snipers,
Ah,
swords.
Man,
All of
too
it.
many people. Look.
Wait,
Too many people had to rage quit.
What do y'all want to play now? Play Rockets. Let's play Rocket. Let's do it. And
Steve Downs was the man.
So much broken shit, and this is when we're in college and shit. So now we're breaking tables and chairs. I broke a beer bottle I threw a beer bottle against the wall one time. This motherfucker caught me coming out from behind a rock. I was so mad, and I was winning. Oh man, Halo was. Oh, that was a game changer. That changed the game.
Steve Downs though he's a good guy. Oh,
Really?
Got to meet him. Yeah, I have
I've
a big.
seen him several times, but I've never met him. I've heard he's a cool guy.
I have a big poster across from me.
Nice.
Yeah, he was a good
What a
guy.
great story. I mean, yeah, just the story was great too. But God, that multiplayer, man, we fucked each other up.
What'd you think of the series?
He took his helmet off. Game over.
That's the same thing.
Can't do it.
You know,
Again,
you
there
know,
are certain-
I'm glad that
unescapable rules you have to follow. Dread. He didn't take his helmet off. I loved it. Perfect. What about the Carl Urban Dread? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Not the Stallone Dread. Takes his helmet off. Done. Yeah, that's it.
I mean,
That's it.
I don't know why they had him.
The Mandalorian almost lost me because he takes his helmet off. But I stuck with it, and I'm glad I did. But yeah,
Yeah.
the Mandalorian lost me after during season 3. It lost me.
When they brought in the Boba Fett shit, I was like, because I hate the Boba Fett show. What a waste!
I tried with Boba
dude,
Fett.
What a waste of a character. I don't know what happened.
I felt bad though because I like Boba Fett. I like Boba Fett, in general.
Really? I mean,
It hurt.
no,
not the show, the character. The character itself.
Yeah. It was sad. Yeah, because I was like, he was that badass that I didn't really know that much about, and I kind of so I let my imagination kind of create his backstory. But then they actually showed it, and I'm like, man, this guy's fucking lame. All he does is like heal. That's all he does. He come out of the back of tank for 10 minutes and be like, oh, I gotta go back to the back tank. It's like,
oh man, let me tell you guys about this situation I had a few years ago back when that show came out. Okay, so I had a friend he loves Boba Fett, right? He does, and he was really looking forward to the show. Honestly, and then we watched it together at the same time. I said one thing and he raged out to the point where I was like, you know what, like, do you just want me to let you just watch it by yourself, bro? Like, because look, because like Bo was getting his ass handed to him in the show, doing nothing but healing, and he's like, man, I can't, he like, because my friend was like, man, he done went through some stuff. I'm like, bro, look, this dude went through some shit, went back in Attack of the Clones. This man almost took out Obi-Wan while he was fighting his dad. What the hell is this supposed to be? And he's like, get the fuck out.
Sarlacc was the lamest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life.
Man, I was like, that was just ridiculous.
I mean, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, that's it?
Right.
He just goes down there, cuts it open, and crawls out? That's it? There's no, like, digestion or, like, little creatures he's got to fight or any of that shit. And I was like, explain to me why he wouldn't have come back in Return of the Jedi if it was that easy to get out of the Sarlacc. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, like you telling me, like, what? If I think it took like place 5 years after Return of the Jedi, some shit like that.
Years to sit there and go,
so I'm
like,
for real, bro. Like, how does you not die within 5 years? Because, bro,
I think that creature had some constipated issues going on, man. I think that's why he stuck there for 5 years.
Definitely needs
had something because
there was something going
on. Because look, like even on a look, you gotta look at it realistically. Like, bro, you have been inside this freaking creature for 5 years. You should have been dead long before now because you haven't ate anything, you haven't drunk anything. Your bodily functions would have long shut down by now. How are you even alive right now, bro?
It was weight. Like let's say in Fantasyland they came to Zip and they were like, we want you to make a Boba Fett show. One season would be him getting out of the Sarlacc. I would devote an entire season to that. He would have to like get through different areas of that creature because it was so complete in the film. Like, you go in there, you're done. That's it. You're gone. So to get out of there, you got to have something. It's got to be more than that. Especially, as you mentioned, first, when it don't make no fucking sense because it's been 5 years and you haven't ate, drank, done any of that shit.
Yeah.
The second season would be him trying to find Luke. Right? Because Luke's the one that knocked him into the pit. And then I would completely recast each role. I would not. I mean, I like Tamura Morrison. He's a great actor. I think he did great with Jango Fett, but he's old. Okay, he was too old for that series.
No, I think he did better. I thought he did better as Jango than Boba, honestly,
because he was younger and it made sense.
Yeah.
Because he could move and he could like do shit. And as Boba Fett, he was like what, 55 or some shit?
Something like that.
It's like, why are these companies afraid to recast these characters? I had an argument with Kush last night because we were talking about Indiana Jones.
Oh, not Indiana Jones. Oh no.
I'm sorry.
She must have enjoyed that new one.
I told her that. She's like, well, no. And I'm like, fuck you then. Come on.
Oh my God.
We have an interesting relationship.
Oh, I noticed though. I'm still laughing off the Stallone comment about his eyebrows.
She was so upset. She's like, I didn't mean that. And I was like, oh, you just shut. They're trolling you. Just shut up. It's fine.
It was fun. It was funny. It was funny. I thought I was dying.
No, Indiana Jones. If you're not aware, that originally was meant to be like James Bond. That was the original vision for George Lucas and Steven Spielberg. They've openly talked about it publicly many times, that it was going to be a different actor with different films, but American. That's why they did it, because they wanted an American James Bond. They couldn't do a spy thing because that would just be a ripoff, right? So let's make him a treasure hunter. Treasure hunting now is kind of lame because everything's been found or whatever. Let's put him in the 30s. Let's put him in the mid 30s when everything's being found in Egypt and all these other places, right? Harrison Ford knocked it out of the park. I'll never not say that. He knocked it out of the park in Raiders, knocked it out of the park in Temple and Crusade. Kind of gets iffy from there, but the point is that it was meant to be a property where you could put another actor in that role, and it worked because the character transcended Harrison Ford. I mean, people can identify Indiana Jones just as easily as they can identify Harrison Ford, right? Because the look, the map thing. I mean, it created its own world. So I'm a big believer if you get the right person, and it wouldn't be easy. I'm not saying that person is just going to walk in the door, but if you got the right person with the right story at the right time, I think you could bring that back and make that like a James Bond. I really do.
I agree.
Not a popular opinion because everybody loves their Ford. And I love Harrison Ford. Do not get me wrong, but that last film should have told you everything you need to know. Okay. So we go from this badass archaeologist to this drunk grandpa that can barely get on a fucking plane. Come on. What's the deal? Am I being punked? What's up?
I said the same thing when he came back as came back in Star Wars. I said the same thing.
They made that work though, because
they didn't make it work though. But it was like,
right? So like, yeah, but still, I mean, even dude, when they de-aged him, I was in the theater. I went, oh God.
He had to sit up.
And that's like the first scene in that movie, right? Is that the Nazis capture him, and they de-age the current Harrison Ford, make him look like he did in Raider or in Last Crusade.
Okay.
And as soon as they take that mask off, and he starts, because you can de-age someone's face,
but you can't de-age their voice. So we not gonna act like like you got it down to a science, because come on now.
We're not there yet. So again, as soon as he opened his mouth, I went, oh no. And I mean, how long was that sequence? That was like a 20-minute sequence of him de-aged like that with that stun actor. Still talking like today's Harrison Ford, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was immediately like, this is so stupid. And by the end of it, my God, I was like, I hope this is the end of it. As this iteration, I mean, I hope this answers any question of whether he can continue to do this shit, because he can. And take it for what you will, a knock or whatever. I mean, I have publicly said I love the Indiana Jones trilogy. Greatest 3 films, probably top 10, in my opinion. If you combine them. If you don't combine them, I still think Raiders and maybe Temple would be up there as top 10. But again, I think when a character transcends the actor, then it's okay to recast.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
And that's kind of how I like. Well, that's actually how I feel like, when it comes to like, Superman, Batman or something, because, just because, okay, like you have different iterations of these characters. You know, sure, you got different stories you can pull from if you want, but at the same time, this character has been like these characters have been around since 1939, you know, and stuff like that.
Right.
You know, they have they are still relevant and valid to this day, almost 100 years.
Yeah.
Who cares if this actor, well, he doesn't look like Superman, or he doesn't look enough like he's not, you know, buff as he's supposed to be. Dude, who cares about, like, who
let's
cares?
talk about He-Man. I mean, they're saying the same shit about Nicholas Galitzine or whatever his name is for He-Man. It's like,
right.
What do you want? It's like, what do you think? Do you think a guy that's built like that
could really
can do
exist?
anything but walk around? I mean, I guarantee he can't act for shit. I guarantee it, because it is people like that. I'm sorry, they don't become very good actors.
Oh, look at that, Rangerverse. Your comment section.
Oh, how? Kiss my grits. Kiss my grits. I love that. That's hilarious. Love that.
Man.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Hey guys, glad I found another He-Man channel. Well, fan channel. I'm so excited about the upcoming movie, and I've got a theory about Orko's alleged post-credit appearance. I bet he delivers the movie's moral lesson. Ha! Okay. You know what? That'll be hilarious if that happens.
Oh my god!
Like have a post-credit scene, then Orko shows up out of nowhere. He's like,
well,
"Hey kids."
I think he'll be in the movie. There's no reason he can't be. I mean, because you're clearly in a different dimension, fantasy land. So, and if you know Orko's backstory, he's not from Eternia. He was sent here from another dimension and trapped, trawling. Yeah, he's a trawler. So, yeah, it makes sense. And why couldn't he come from something that happens between the battle of He-Man and Skeletor that might be a cosmic event that makes him come to Eternia?
Right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways you can do it.
Yeah. And then, not only that, but then...
out about Orko, of all fucking characters, I'm like...
Orko? Like, do y'all...
you hated when the show
is the one you want. It's the one you want.
That's like people being like, man, why wasn't Jar Jar Binks in that Star Wars movie? It's like, really? Oh, now
you want him?
Now you want Jar Jar?
Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, look, as a kid, I didn't have a problem with Jar Jar as a kid. I loved him.
There's only one Jar Jar I want. There's only one Jar Jar I want. It is the Sith. That's it. That's the Sith one. That's the only one I will want. I probably would never get it.
I watched some videos on YouTube about him. That's an interesting take on that. I would
probably never get it.
I've heard that there's like a Sith Jar Jar or something. I've heard about it. I just haven't like.
He's in comics, right, Alec?
Yeah, he's in the books actually.
IDW's running
the novels.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
The novel too.
Yeah, movies we get like 5% what's in the comics and books. Yeah, read the books.
If you're into Star Wars, I would definitely read comics and handle it. The novels carried that property through the 90s.
Oh yeah, got them all over here.
Shadows of the Empire. Okay, yeah. I mean that carried Star Wars. It would be dead if it weren't for those stories.
Well, it's like the Maul. It's like the Maul series that's based on the book, Shadow Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Dang it. What was that? What was that one that I forgot the name of the book, but I do remember I read it when I was in college. Okay, we had it in our library. Where Ventress died, and like Quinlan Voss became turned to the dark side. He and Ventress fell in love. Count Dooku kills Ventress.
Yeah.
And then like they I think they did like a scene in it was a very recent Star Wars animated thing or whatever where they brought Ventress back.
Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Like they showed that it took place, like, she got resurrected, but it was like after the events of her book. So I was like, oh, so the events of her book still happened,
Oh yeah,
but but it's like it didn't really make any sense because when you look at like the Ahsoka book and the scene where she fights the Inquisitor before she joins the Rebels, I'm like, well, you already just showed me that the series that you're showing me and the book are two completely different iterations of, because the book was supposed to be the canon one, but now you've retconned it with what I'm seeing, and now the book's not canon anymore, or it's still considered canon, but the show just shows a different way of how it happened or whatever. I'm like,
Yeah.
so which one do I go? So which one do I go for then if they're both canon?
That's Disney for you. That's Disney
Star
for
Wars
you.
is a mess. Yeah, it's
It's been a mess.
Many times. I mean, it's simple as that. I have faith in Dave Filoni, but I don't have faith in his ability to make real decision and real change. I think they need to get away from the Skywalker shit.
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
Come on, man. I mean, enough is enough. Good. Got it. They made, rock on. Ray. All right. Now let's fucking get over to Shadows of the Empire or Knights of the Old Republic or one of these properties that's dying for some kind of film or streaming iteration.
Darth Revan, though, I would love to see.
Like
I would love to see him.
Right? Yeah.
Me personally, the only movies that I consider is like the original 6 movies, and that's it as far as the movies go. I look at the sequel trilogy as like an alternate timeline or like a what if timeline.
I added Rogue One. I think that did some justice. I like the way they connected. It didn't try to be more than it was. It was right around the time of the AI technology that allowed them to de-age the actress and actor for Grand Moff Tarkin and Leia.
The Leia one got me though. I was like, wow, they really get
me. I mean, and Grand Moff Tarkin.
I remember now.
Through the film. I mean, it's not like he just showed up and he went away. He was in it through the whole film, up until the end. So I mean, I liked the character.
I can add Rogue One for that then.
Had the best Vader scene that I ever seen.
God, yeah.
That was
well, I love the duel between Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen in the Obi-Wan series.
Yeah.
I thought that was a really good one.
Oh, geez. I told Rangerverse and DG my thoughts on what I thought could have been a good finale fight scene with Vader and with Obi-Wan. I said, if they went back to Mustafar.
Yeah, I kind of wondered that. I was like,
so many flashbacks they could have went to. Like, it's almost like a rematch.
I'm probably just being a fan and just wanting to see Vader's castle on screen.
Well, the one thing, I could see it to a degree, but like the reason why I really didn't like the Vader versus Obi-Wan fight, I honestly I didn't like it because when you go to A New Hope and when they fight, when you listen to what they're saying to each other, they don't sound like this has been, since that, the scene, like the last fight in in the Obi-Wan show. No, like this sounds like, no, we're finishing what we did back on Mustafar, bitch. Like, I ain't forget what you did to me on Mustafar. I'm finna get you, old ass nigga. I'm finna get you.
Have you ever watched the recreation of the New Hope fight scene?
Yes.
No, I have not.
It's way better.
Somebody send verse that immediately.
Somebody, please, somebody send me that.
I'll send it to you right now, man. That's
here's what I'll say to that verse.
Like, is it that good?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. Whoever, I forget the actual production name.
I don't know who wrote that language, but yeah, they nailed it. What I would kind of counter that verse by saying they are considerably older. by the time A New Hope rolls around, since they fought each other on Mustafar, and even more so when they fought each other in the Obi-Wan series, assuming that's canon with the films. It seems to me like it is kind of two older guys that have had a few fights and a few scars from each other. I think Obi-Wan knows more about what's going to happen than Vader does. I think that the show Obi-Wan, the fight was meant to show that Vader still had a whole lot of rage, and that fueled him. Whereas in A New Hope, it's more of a kind of, this has to be done. It's my destiny to do it, and now I'm going to do it. This is the point. This is the time. My time is now, right? So again, I think an argument could be made that age plays a factor in that. Old warrior will always look back and reflect on the mistakes that he made as a young warrior. And I think Vader did that. I think he knew that he went in there way too hot and way too angry and let his rage get out of control, and it fucked him up. I've been...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, you know, from that perspective, if I was Vader, you know, I could see that from two different perspectives. Like, you know, I could see it from the Kenobi side, just at the fact that, you know, like, hey, you know, like, I just got through whooping this dude just like a few years ago. Then all of a sudden, he came back, and like he got one hit off me, and he just walks off like bro, I'm not like.
Well, you got to remember, he's only been in that armor. The lore of Darth Vader's armor, at least the lore that I've read, is the greatest engineer in the galaxy created the greatest suit of armor ever made for Darth Vader. And Palpatine said, no. Take that shit back. I want you to make it heavy. I want you to make it hard for him to breathe. I want you to make it hard for him to concentrate. I want him to be
right. Make it as painful as possible. Remember,
the biggest fear a master has is that day the apprentice overtakes them. So he never wanted Vader to become stronger than him, because he knew that Vader would take over as the master, and Palpatine was sick with power.
Yep.
You know what? I agree. Yeah. Because you know, and that's also because when I read the novelization,
because a lot of people think that he got some kind of superpowers when he got that suit. No,
he did.
He got weaker. He actually got weaker, actually.
Right. He had to relearn the Force, right? In some canon that I happen to follow. So I put that into play too.
Oh, yeah, Rangerverse, like, I sent you the video in your Instagram.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, like, you know, because for me, the way I look at it, you know, it's like, you know, at least before Palpatine turned Anakin, he was like, you know what, you know, okay, because at least from when I read like the Dark Plagueis book. And everything, you know, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You know, he's like, you know what? The Jedi found the chosen one. I'm gonna, you know, instead of me going ahead and getting him now, I got the best plan ever. I'm gonna let the Jedi train him, but I'm gonna mess with him over the years, and I'm gonna groom him to the point where I feel like, okay, he's strong enough, he's where I want him, to where I'm gonna put him in a situation where he just has to choose to be my apprentice, and then I got him. And then once Anakin finally did it, he was like, okay, like, you know what? Like, I want you to be stronger than, like he's basically saying, I want you to actually be stronger than me. But at least that's what he's telling Anakin, because he knows that that's how Anakin thinks. He's like, Vader, I want you to be stronger than me, because that's just what all Sith do. Eventually, you're gonna have to try to you're gonna have to try to kill me. I already know that that's what's going to happen. But then, you know, I think that when Anakin lost his limbs on Mustafar, I think there was two things that were going through Palpatine's head. One, he was disappointed because his greatest triumph out of Anakin, you know, with his raw potential and power, got cut so far in half, like to the point where it's like, bro, what is this? What is this shell of an apprentice that lies before me? And then another part is like, you know, it's like, you know what? I know, you know what? Okay, I told you not to let your okay, you know, all right.
We're making Palpatine seem so petty right now.
I'm gonna blow your mind, Bruce. I think Palpatine knew about everything that was going to happen.
I agree. He did.
His death. He didn't see that coming.
Right.
That's the only thing he didn't see coming.
Right, because I look every single situation that Palpatine was in, from Phantom Menace all the way up until his death. Like every time he opened his mouth, I'm like, bro, you know everything that's going on, and like, how do you know about Anakin's dream and ain't nobody even told you? You know, how do you know about that? How do you okay? And then bro, and then I found out
aware that Luke is his son. How do you know that?
Exactly, right.
How do you know that?
I mean, like Vader don't
he's the offspring of Anakin Skywalker.
Like Vader, like Vader don't know his kids are alive, and then all of a sudden you pop up saying, we got a problem, man. What's the issue, Master? Simple. You know that kid that destroyed the Death Star, right? Yeah. I think he might be, you know, Anakin's kid, man. You know,
yeah.
And look, you got Vader looking like, wait, what?
Hold up. I am the father. What the fuck is this?
Wait. Are you saying that? That's my kid? That was my kid? I thought my kid died with Padme. Wait a minute. You lied to me, mother. Okay, you know what? Now I'm finna plot on you. Now I'm finna get you.
To George Lucas's credit, he never did not say that Anakin was not the chosen one. And it makes
he said he was. He said he was the chosen one. He admitted it.
Everybody was like, well, you got Luke, and Luke's he's like, no, but that's not how I wrote it.
Right.
The way I wrote it, and if you follow it from episode 1 to episode 6, it makes sense. He is the chosen one. He does end the Sith. He helps them rise, but he eventually defeats them. So, you know, to George Lucas's credit, he never stopped saying that Anakin was the chosen one. And got the upper hand on Sidious to throw him into that pit, which, going back to the armor, I feel like Sidious, with his lightning, knew exactly what to short circuit, knew exactly what to hit on his suit as he's attacking him. As he's got him lifted up, you can see that he's attacking him.
He's still doing it. Yeah.
So, and I think that's out of shock a little bit, because that probably is the only time he's ever been surprised, is when Vader lifts him up. And I think that's why the yell is stupid, the no that they added recently into the.
I never heard the no in there. Like I've heard that they have a version that actually.
Oh, you tell him when Vader picks him up.
No, I'm like, he shouldn't have said anything. Because again,
like every version of Return of the Jedi that I have, he doesn't say it. So I'm like, what is people talking about?
Copies. But,
Jason. So what do you think of Hayden them replacing when they came out with the DVD? They went back and took the actor that played Vader out, and they put Hayden Christensen back in there as a Force Ghost.
Oh well, okay. So. No. See,
I know exactly what he's getting ready to say, and
what am I going to say?
Well,
no. Wait. What am I going to say?
The last time that he was in touch with the true Force was when he was that old.
Nope. No. So no. See, I know because that's what everyone else tends to say, but me personally, I'm just like I said. I'm going on from my experience, what I experienced when I saw it. So I saw the original versions of these movies, you know, because I had the original Empire and Return of the Jedi, you know, on VHS growing up. So I saw what Sebastian Shaw, like the old man Anakin looked like. I saw that first,
which I think is perfect.
Makes a lot more sense.
Which in all, like, you know, because to me, I look at it as, you know, like, oh, so this is what he would have looked like, you know, as an old man if he never turned to the dark side.
So, episode 3 verse. What the hell are you talking about?
No,
that's episode 3.
I'm talking about old man Anakin.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm saying. No. What I'm saying, like that, like that's the version I saw first is the old man Anakin, and then later down the road, I got the DVDs, and then I saw, you know, Hayden as Anakin, and I was like, oh, like, you know, I wasn't thinking like, oh, well, wait, why did they change him? You know, I looked at it as, oh, I was more like, cool, you know, like this. So this is what he looked like when he was younger. I was like, cool. You know, I didn't, you know, that was my thoughts on it. You know, I didn't really care, like, oh, you know, about all this other technical bull crap that people, you know,
why wasn't you McGregor standing there? Why was it?
Now that, right. Now that
point.
part I would never
point.
understand.
They
I would never understand that.
And they even have the old Yoda. Where's young Yoda?
I mean,
they just
look. As long as we ain't talking about Puppet Yoda from Phantom Menace, bro, I'm not gonna that right there.
We don't talk about Puppet Yoda.
I didn't have a problem with it though.
No, I didn't have a problem with it either until I got to Attack of the Clones, and then I was like, wait, why does Yoda look like he's a lot younger than he did in the in Phantom Menace? Like, what?
That dollar store rubber looking shit from Spirit Halloween. I swear to God, we used to make a joke. We used to make a joke like they must have stepped on his button to make him start talking. Like in the council, like.
No, you know what? No, you know what? Look, check this out. Look, okay, let me ask you guys this question. All right,
we got to pick on Yoda.
Right.
We got to pick on Yoda.
Look. So let me ask you guys this question. Watch this. So, all right, look. So if you go back to the Phantom Menace, right, and then you look at like when Puppet Yoda's in there. Tell me why every time they shoot, like they get Samuel L. Jackson's reaction, like every time that man looking like, bruh, why the fuck is this thing talking to me right now?
No, I think Samuel.
Speaking of Samuel Jackson, you want to know another funny note? You want to know a funny thing they did where Anakin comes back, right? Then all of a sudden they show Samuel Jackson peeking in, like.
He's still mad because he
cut his hand off.
Dude,
he's like, you caused my death,
he went
boy.
out such a bitch.
Bro, look, that right there.
Bitches. That scene.
Well, they got look. They didn't see that
no
coming.
Sense to how? Tell me
how are they going to expect that? How are they going to expect that to happen? Wait, hold on. So you telling me in the middle of a battle, in the heat of battle, the Jedi are main focused on what they got to do, and then all of a sudden the guys that they're fighting with and they looking like, wait, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden start shooting. They looking like, wait, whoa, wait a minute.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't that happen to Yoda and he cut their fucking heads off?
Yeah.
But Yoda was the Grand Master. That's a different story.
No. Technically, in the montage, what they showed.
And then look what happened to Obi-Wan.
It was a lot of the Jedi that was in the council,
right?
From what I remember, so they would all be masters.
They would all be masters.
They would all be masters.
Like wait. Monday.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We had Kiadi Mundi. We had Ayla Secura.
All masters.
Who else did we have? Plo Koon.
He went out.
No. The way he went out. out of every single one of them that died like that in the movie, I'm sorry, but bro, that man was looking like, oh shit, mommy, help! I'm like, bro, you going out hard, bro. You going out like, that's how you went out.
I don't know.
Like,
I get it, because how the fuck are you going to do this? How are you going to eliminate all the Jedi in the galaxy and make it make sense? You can't. So you might as well just say, we'll just make up this order that comes across a communication link, which you can clearly hear when they're standing around the Jedi, the hologram that comes up that says, execute Order 66. I mean, if it were me, I would probably turn around and go, what's that shit mean? I don't know what that is.
I mean, look, that's a good point, because
what y'all pointing your guns at me for? What the fuck?
Like, that's a good question, because look, if I'm just standing around watching all my clone troopers in a fight, and I got like 2 clone troopers behind me, and I'm at least in earshot. You know, I ain't too far away from you, but I might not see the hologram, but I know I can hear what y'all saying, because I'm still in earshot.
That's what I'm saying.
You know my favorite scene of Order 66, my favorite one? I did like, it's a cartoon though, but I like the Ahsoka Tano. The way they did her scene with Order 66.
Yeah.
I thought that was epic.
Well,
yeah, because I like that they try to tie it in with the movie. They try to tie it in.
One of the characters outside of the normal canon that I actually really enjoy.
You know what? That's probably like the only part of the Clone Wars that I liked as far as dealing with Order 66. I mean, I did like that the Jedi did kind of they kind of found out about it, but
Palpatine would show up right there and be like,
it's like they chose not to. Like, it's like, you know, well, you know what? We're too far into this war. We can't let anyone else know about that. We know about this, otherwise the Sith might, do something worse or whatever. Look, for real. But did you guys know that they had an Order 65 that was basically a reverse Order 66? So instead of killing the Jedi, it was basically to go arrest the Chancellor.
Where's that in? What canon is that in?
It's in one of the comic series.
Really?
It's in one of the comics.
I've never heard that.
That's the first time I'm hearing that one. I just heard Order 66 all these years.
Yeah. I didn't know. That makes sense, I guess.
Basically, it's an order that if the Chancellor
the problem
didn't give up his emergency powers, the Jedi would order 65.
The whole concept of the first 3 Star Wars films is that the Sith cloud the Jedi's vision.
I agree.
That's the whole point of the 3 films, is that all this is being done under the Jedi because of their overconfidence.
At the very beginning. At the very beginning of it, yeah.
And so I like to think of it as that theme. That
I think that's the thing that George Lucas was going for.
That goes more along with what I was saying about Palpatine kind of always knowing what was going to happen, because it seemed like he knew he couldn't create the Empire immediately. He knew that. So but he also knew exactly what to do to get to where he wanted to be. I just thought it was too perfect for him to not know that was how it was going to work. Like killing Mace Windu. He suckers Mace Windu. You realize this? He suckers Mace Windu into thinking he's killing him. He's not killing him. He's fucking up his face, but he's not killing him.
He's just doing it so that way when he finally actually gets the chance,
he knows that Anakin is going to make the. He knows that he is, because he's got him. And then, because you see it on his face when Anakin takes Mace's arm, it comes
starts laughing.
Face. He's
laughing
smiling.
And all.
Dude, if you're sitting there getting tortured, you're not going to turn around and start smiling.
Right. Absolutely.
You're going to smile because it's going down exactly the way you saw it.
And you know what? Here's something that I think a lot of people miss when it comes to that particular scene, where like think about it. Palpatine's telling Anakin, look, don't let him kill me, man. And then like Anakin's like, look, put him on trial. Look, it's not the Jedi way to kill him. Look, and what I loved about it is that Mace Windu, he knew what was up. He's like, look, look, the Jedi Order will survive me killing the Chancellor. Like, look, I'll take responsibility for killing him. The Jedi Order itself will survive. You'll still be the chosen one. You don't have to do this, man. And then Anakin, he's like, so I'm gonna do it. And then what Anakin should have seen right there was the fact that, hey, Anakin, I know you're in shock at the fact that you literally just cut off, Mace's hand and all. But how are you not reacting to the fact that Palpatine literally just started laughing while electrocuting this man out a freaking window, and he gets up like ain't nothing happened?
Probably
like,
shocked.
dude. Like I could see him in shock, but he was more shocked about what he did instead of Palpatine. Like, dude, you need to be asking questions. Like, I just got manipulated.
Not if he thinks that Palpatine's the only one that can save Padme, then he wouldn't give
which
a
which was a freaking lie.
According to Samuel Jackson, apparently he's still alive, though. Apparently, what he said on a theory.
I watched an AI video.
Yeah,
surviving.
I'm sorry. Look, I've had too many debates with people that say that, oh well, like he's a giant master, he could have survived that, and I'm like, real okay. So were we watching the same thing?
He's going to become a hermit, just like Yoda. So
right, and then not only that, but then think about it, like, did we watch the same thing? Because the man literally just got his hand cut off. He's already in pain. He literally just got electrocuted all over the place, and then not only that, but then he got flung out of how high was that building? Was that window he got flown out of? Bro, there's no way that no one saw that. Someone had to have seen what happened to him, when he landed on the ground.
If he landed on the ground.
I was going to say, he may not have landed. There's a lot of shit flying, on course.
Oh, yeah, all those ships flying on a constant basis.
We'll never know, man.
He was part of the Outer Rim generals, so he was out there in the far reaches of the galaxy fighting. So I'm sure he just landed on his feet and hell was fucking army. I'm getting fuck out of here. Fuck this. I'm getting out of here.
But that's funny. But that's kind of funny because you got all these different Jedi that managed to survive Order 66. And which honestly, I kind of feel like it cheapens Order 66 a little bit because you got too many Jedi out there that survived it.
They're definitely pushing it. I agree with you. Yeah, they're Yoda and Obi-Wan. Okay, again,
makes
because
sense.
of the circumstances of how the Order 66 failed in their particular circumstances. I can see that. Right. But now you're talking about Ahsoka. You're bringing even some Sith into it that really weren't involved. Which why wouldn't they be? The Sith are all connected, just like the Jedi are connected. So
yeah.
Anyway. Yeah.
And like Jedi Fallen Order, for example, Cal Kestis, like, okay.
I like that video game. It was really good.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I love that game.
It shows you can. You don't have to do Luke Skywalker every fucking time. You don't have to do it.
I agree.
Yeah. I didn't know Vader was in it. I didn't even know he was in it until like the last second, until got to the scene. I was like, "Whoa, he's in this shit!"
He didn't even need to be.
He didn't even need to be in it.
No, but it was. I did like it though.
I love that.
Like, crap, what we do now?
Like that female, that female Inquisitor that was in the game, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I honestly felt like, bro, am I watching Barris right now? Because I feel like this is Barris from and like this is what happened to her, and this is how
It
she
did look
ends
like
her
that.
story. And I was like, bro, I would have loved
Vader
if
just
that had
comes in
actually
and
just been
kills her
Barris.
off. Just kills her off, man. I was like, wow.
Hey, it's better than
But
look.
I
It's better
like
than
the
the ending.
bit.
It's better than the ending she got in the original. Cause like, well, she has technically there's technically two different ways she died, because if you go if you read the comic book version of Revenge of the Sith, they actually show how Barris died. Like it wasn't like she was Disney retconned this, as a matter of fact. They've retconned it now to where that so if you go on like Wikipedia or so and and check out Barris, they actually say that after a certain amount of time, they being imprisoned, they gave her a chance and tried to reform her to be a Jedi again, and then that's when she went to Kashyyyk with Luminara and Yoda, and then when Order 66 happened, they literally blasted her. Like they literally blasted her in the back, and then they used the walker thing or whatever, and literally crushed her body. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
And then of course we had what was it? What Tales of the Jedi or whatever it was, where we got to see her become an Inquisitor, and then then a few years later she kind of reformed, and then she still ends up dying by an Inquisitor. I'm like, really? Can you guys stop retconning every goddamn thing ever? Because
They can't help it, man.
Star Wars is the biggest trip over my own fucking feet property in history.
You're not even lying to you, man. I'm like, man.
Who fucks them more than themselves? Tell me. I would love to know. I can't tell
I can't answer that. I can't tell you. I can't answer that. I'm sorry. I wish I knew the answer, but
Shit. All right, Burst.
But
I'm gonna
yeah,
roll,
you guys, I'm
finna
head out myself.
Yeah. Good talking to you guys, man. I'm sorry I couldn't come up earlier, but I'm glad we got
No, it's all good. It's always good talking to you,
It's always good, man.
Y'all be cool. I'll see you later.
Love having you guys. Catch you guys later, man. Have a good night, everyone. Oh, man. Well, everybody, that is the end of the stream. I'm shutting it down.
You officially got longer than DG. You officially. You got it longer live time than.
I don't I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know. I haven't even paid attention to how long I've even been on. I know I've been on for at least about 4 hours at least, or a little over 4 hours or something.
Yeah, you're at 5 hours and 20 minutes right now.
Jesus Christ! Good God!
Yeah, wow, it's all good though, man. It's good. I think that goes towards your monetizement, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. Well, hey, at least it helps, man. But yeah, I'm finna head to bed, man.
Take your butt to bed.
Man, hey, look, Geek, I'm going, man. I'm going, all right? Because
and I'm not gonna lie to you though. I replayed Scream 6 since I've been up here at least 3 times.
Dang. Dang, went that long and this man made it the 3 times to do it. That's crazy.
I haven't even watched it. Man. It's just there. It's just on.
Damn. But yeah, man. I'll catch you later, man. I'm
all right.
Shut this thing down.
All right, about to get up here. All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right, you guys. Get later. Well, that was the stream, guys. A lot longer than I thought it would. A lot longer than I thought it'd be. I am surprised as hell. But finna head to bed. And hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Like, share, you know. So, I guess I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good night, everyone.